Northern tribes are moving south. Famine spreads across the land. 3,000 veterans died defending Watcher's province, only to be rewarded with a shameful peace negotiation. A treacherous chancellor controls the court, persecutes loyal officials, leaving the empire in ruins. To save the world, Arthur and many righteous men join forces with the royal marquee. From within and without, they intend to launch a purge of the emperor's inner circle and restore order to the empire.
Arthur, are we really handing over all $300,000 to the Imperial Palace?
Not keeping a single cent?
Arthur, who gets to spend this money?
I bet it'll end up in the hands of that treacherous chancellor. Just like how, across the land, 70% of the grain vanished without a trace.
Arthur, just watch. If that treacherous chancellor dares touch a single coin, I'll rip him apart on the spot.
Tyson, don't be rash. This time, we must get past that chancellor first. Let's go.
Fourth-class Viscount Arthur brings $300,000 of national treasury funds into the palace. Young master, please come in. Lord Chancellor is waiting for you.
Tyson, wait outside for me.
Arthur.
Fourth-class Viscount Arthur pays his respects to Chancellor Vane.
$300,000. You are quite willing to part with it.
In response to Chancellor Vane, I'm just begging for my life.
I heard before. You were on good terms with the royal marquee. Could it be you wish to enter the Imperial Palace? To act as an inside man?
Ever since the royal marquee left Salaria, I've been targeted for assassination and retaliation. We were on good terms before, but people change. Water flows downhill, and people climb upward.
How can I trust you?
The contents of this box. My Lord Chancellor, please take a look. Lord Chancellor, I, Arthur, have worked my ass off to build up this business in the inner city. I'm not about to be kicked out. This is my gift to you, Lord Chancellor.
The four great families from Riverstone have also put up $200,000 in silver to put a price on your head. However, you liquor peddlers are doing pretty damn well.
You gathered General Yates' military supplies, sold the horses, and raised a pretty penny.
How generous. Well, of course you did. You're just a brewer. All right then. Tomorrow, you'll attend the banquet at court.
Thank you for your grace, Lord Chancellor.
Furthermore, of your future liquor revenue, I'll be taking half every month.
Lord Chancellor, actually, business at the estate hasn't been doing so well lately. Maybe we could start with
half. Otherwise, turn around. and get the hell out of Salaria.
Lord Chancellor. Understood. For the sake of our nation and its people. Perhaps that was General Yates's ultimate wish. That day, you charged ahead without hesitation. I will never forget. General Yates, I won't let your blood be shed in vain. Just watch, you'll see.
Lord Viscount. Viscount Arthur.
You may simply call me, young master.
Congratulations, young master. You've caught the Chancellor's favor. Please rest here for the night. Tomorrow, you may enter the palace for the banquet.
Thank you.
Arthur. Are you all right, Arthur?
I'm fine.
Arthur, so what do we do now?
We'll talk tonight.
Lord Viscount. Snow falls on Salaria. It's getting cold. Should I fetch an extra blanket?
Swords have been drawn at the border.
Young master. Follow me in a moment.
Arthur.
Snow's falling.
Young master. The royal guards think this place is filthy. They say it's dirty. They rarely come around.
Eunuch Hayes. The young marquee told me that you bought a house in Azure Province to retire there. Why aren't you going?
Young master. I've served 3 generations of the royal family. Even though I'm a eunuch, I've grown fond of it. I can't leave now. In my bones, I believe myself a part of the imperial palace. The empire is crumbling. It's not the fault of a eunuch like me. But I, Hayes, am still a member of the imperial palace. At a time like this, I want to do my part. But I, Hayes, know nothing of warfare. I can't even beat the old palace maid who shares meals with me. After a lifetime of toil, all I have left is sickness and pain. And I am ashamed. But for the country, Hayes has no regrets. Young master, please go ahead. Walk through this passage, and someone will be waiting for you. I won't be going. There's something I must do.
Thank you, Eunuch Hayes.
Please. How can a eunuch serve his country?
Arthur. He killed himself. Arthur. Why does this hurt so much?
If you're upset, when we fight the enemy later, take down a few more. Got it.
Young master, the marquee sent me to wait for you here.
Throughout history, anyone brave enough to storm the Imperial Palace and take out those treacherous officials is a true hero. Young master, you threw yourself into the fight. It will be written in the history books. I, your brother, am already leading a massive army, ready to storm the Imperial Palace in Salaria. For you, my brother, I've got 1,000 royal guards ready. We're just waiting for you, my brother, to shoot fire into the cauldron. With our men inside and out, we'll pull this off in one go. The rest, Edwin will guide you through it. Success or failure, your name will echo across the world.
Tonight, the marquee makes his move.
Commander Edwin. The Marquis didn't mention in his letter the detailed plan, so please tell me, Commander Edwin.
I command 1,000 royal guards ready to risk it all for the marquee. All across Salaria, the marquee has stationed 5,000 death-sworn soldiers from Tiger Hall. Plus, veterans, guards, butchers, and 3,000 righteous men all willing to face the national crisis together. That adds up to 9,000 men in total. We'll use these 9,000 men to smash through one city gate.
How many men does that treacherous Chancellor have?
Nearly 100,000.
What?
How many?
Young master, they outnumber us 10 to 1. To break down that gate won't be easy.
Arthur, why didn't the Marquis back then hide more men?
5,000 death-sworn soldiers of Tiger Hall was the limit. If the numbers didn't add up, it would have been easy to detect. Young master, I have a battle robe here. Put it on now. I'll take you to the fire cauldron. When the time comes, please shoot fire into the cauldron. It's a snowy night. I'm afraid the massive army outside might not see the fire. No snow, no matter how heavy, can hide a bright light. From now on, young master, you are the general commanding these 9,000 men. We'll coordinate from within and without, and assist the 50,000 troops outside the city. To secure the empire. Please, General, issue the order.
Arthur.
General.
Once this arrow flies, it will surely cut through the treacherous officials and restore peace to the world. Once the hand is set, there's no taking it back.
My brother has lit the great fire. He lights our path forward. Foreign enemies surround us. Treacherous ministers are within. The court is in decline. Let this great fire burn away the corruption of the world.
Kill. Kill. Kill.
Advance.
We need to get out of the Imperial Palace right this second. 8,000 troops outside the palace must be waiting for the young master. The young Marquis must have started surrounding the city.
I'm asking you, where do you think you're going? Young Master, you messed up this time. The Lord Chancellor is pissed.
Where did this old rascal come from? You looking to die faster?
Young Master, let me properly introduce myself. My surname is Chen. Some know me as Lucius. Others call me Heavenly King Lucius.
Young Master, that's the Heavenly Whip.
I'll leave this scum to you. I'll take out their leader, son of a bitch.
I don't give a damn about your dog whip, donkey whip, or your turtle whip. Lay one finger on my Arthur, and you'll have to answer to me.
You've got some strength, I'll give you that. No wonder a useless fool like Dirk lost to you. But you're just a brute with brute strength. A mindless brute.
Call me Boss Tyson.
What's the damn point of this fight?
I'm out. Coward. You're not fit to wield an axe.
Young Master, your brother is something else.
He's a one-man army.
Now that's a one-man army. Young Master, the Marquee has the city surrounded. Salaria's walls are thick. A direct assault won't work. General, if you're planning to open the gates, the west gate is your best bet.
Commander Edwin, how many garrison troops are outside the Imperial City?
At least 3,000. Any slower, the enemy will close in on us. We'll be caught in a pincer, and we're dead either way.
There's no other way. We fight our way out. A treacherous chancellor in the royal court. Tyranny is worse than a beast. It brings us poor harvest and failing livestock. It steals the smiles from our wives and children and fills our father's eyes with bitter tears. So we raise our swords to cut a path to a peaceful world. With me, force the gates.
Chancellor Vane. Is it true that Uncle Leon has stormed the palace? I heard many people's agonized screams.
Don't be afraid, Your Majesty. You must have had a nightmare. This, the Empire, was born to be yours, and no one can ever take it from you. In a few years, when Your Majesty comes of age, I will still be here to help you choose a worthy consort. Go back to sleep, Your Majesty.
Chancellor Vane. How about telling me a story to help me sleep?
It would be my pleasure. Once upon a time,
Chancellor Vane, the battle is upon us, so it's best not to wait any longer. Do not underestimate the Royal Marquee.
for this round, I've long been waiting for this. The royal marquis and I were somewhat acquainted in earlier years. I often ask myself, how can there be such a perfect person in this world? Loyal, righteous, a master of both pen and sword, and yet so humble. Whether corrupt or upright officials, merchants or laborers, all hold the royal marquis in the highest esteem.
Chancellor Vane, you're being a bit long-winded.
Be patient. After this battle, I will deliver on my promises to you. Cloudhaven will become the fourth royal state beyond the pass. You could declare yourself king.
Very well. If Chancellor Vane's not in a hurry, then I'll wait. Outside the city, the royal marquis only has 50,000 troops. He can't break through. I hear he has allies inside the city.
There are. Call it a righteous act, or call them the biggest fools in the world. General Marcus, you don't get it. For this battle, I've waited a very, very long time. It feels like when I did something bad as a kid, and my father found out afterwards. I was always afraid I'd get a beating sooner or later. To me, the royal marquis is a punishment stick. I often wonder when he'll come to chop this treacherous chancellor's head. Just like that year, when he took up the imperial sword and beheaded 123 corrupt officials. Marcus, back then, you fought alongside the royal marquis too. Let me ask you, are you really not afraid?
Chancellor Vane, what are you getting at? Since I'm here, what is there to fear?
The world calls me a treacherous chancellor. But little do they know, it wasn't me who ruined the dynasty. The dynasty ruined itself. That's what made me who I am today. Some people see gold and silver as dirt, while others will plot and scheme for half a cent. Once you have power, your desires, your greed, only grow stronger. Tell me, how many people in this world are like the royal marquis?
None.
Let's go, Marcus. Let's go pull out this punishment stick from the Empire, for good. The fate of this Empire from now on should be ours to decide.
General Arthur, the West Gate has roughly 30,000 men.
What about the South Gate?
I sent men to check earlier, and there were also nearly 30,000. Something's not right, General.
What is it?
Of Salaria's 3 city gates, the West and South gates are considered side gates. Yet together they have 60,000 men stationed. And the largest, the main East Gate, likely has even more defenders.
According to previous intel, shouldn't that traitorous chancellor only have 90,000 troops?
It's those garrison troops again.
Those sons of bitches.
The young marquis only has 2 days left. Ever since I time traveled here, I've been living in a rush. Sometimes I wonder, why can't I even catch my breath? The chaotic times are pitch black. And I want to seek the light, but before I can even light a lamp, the darkness has already blotted out the sky.
If I enter the court, and things go badly, then open it and take another look.
The official granary.
Let me tell you,
At least 70% of the world's grain.
disappears.
Without a trace. Who's hoarding it, and who's collecting it? How many are hoarding, and how many are collecting? Marquee, we only have 2 days left. If the Marquis dies, the morale for this purge of the Emperor's inner circle will collapse, leading to a major, even catastrophic, defeat. In this battle, we can only win, not lose. But trapped here in the inner city, just running is useless.
Young master, do you already have a plan to break the deadlock?
Burn the official granary. We're inside the city, and the Marquis is outside. Yet that traitorous chancellor sits calmly in the imperial palace, not worried at all. So where exactly does his confidence come from?
Young master, you mean the chancellor's grain is all in Salaria city?
As long as that dog kills us, the Marquis can't enter Salaria. Even if the Marquis lays siege, the grain is enough to feed everyone in Salaria for a year or more.
All that grain? Are we really going to burn it?
In this wind and snow, the fire won't catch. What I want to burn is the traitorous Chancellor's heart. Commander Edwin, we must act now. Let's go.
Yes. We'll follow General Arthur's orders. Follow me.
Move out.
General, the snow's coming down too hard. The blast stone's power won't be as strong. And with that moat in the way, I'm worried the blasts won't chain together properly.
Already thought of that. Salaria is fortified. We wait one more night. Your son-in-law will give us the signal from inside.
Scouts from Cloudhaven just got here. Marcus is using a diversion. He quietly moved 30,000 troops and hid them inside Salaria.
The city now holds 120,000 men. I can guess what Vane promised him.
What else can we do? Nowadays, there are plenty of people eager to climb the ladder.
Arthur, just how much grain is in here?
General, what a waste it'd be to burn it all.
We're not really burning it. With snow this heavy, it probably won't even catch.
You mean, make thick smoke, fake a fire?
Whatever happens next, keeping this grain is preserving hope for some. Go find some firewood now. Stack it by the official granary.
Yes, sir.
Hurry over here. Get over here.
The official granary in the southern district has been taken by rebels. Those idiots are finally making their move.
Killing Leon comes first.
You don't get it. If we ignore them, there will be another official granary or camp burned down by these idiots.
How many rebels are there?
Around 10,000, led by one of Leon's commanders. They say beyond the pass, he fought a brilliant, hard-fought battle.
So you mean you want me to lead troops and wipe them out?
I'm home. Excellent.
General, there's no fire, it's just smoke. It's an ambush. An ambush.
That little bastard is one hell of a surprise. What did that treacherous chancellor say his name was?
General, his name is Arthur.
Form shield formations. Charge out of the camp.
Yes, sir.
Whoever brings me Arthur's head will be rewarded with $1,000. Plus a promotion to lieutenant.
Yes, sir. General, they've all run away.
Where did they go?
They scattered and fled into the alleyways. Do we pursue?
Everyone, hold your positions.
In less than half a night, we've lost nearly 10,000 men. If we don't wipe them out, Chancellor, things could get ugly.
This young master is no ordinary man. Where is Marcus?
He's still in the southern part of the city. Chasing after the wind camp. They've got less than 1,000 men, but that area is all alleyways. Is he out of his mind?
The wind camp is incredibly fierce. They use the alleyways to harass us constantly. When Cloudhaven's garrison troops retreat, those wind camp scumbags shoot us in the back. After a few volleys, they run back into the alleyways. Looks like Marcus has lost his cool and can't hold back.
That little bastard's trying to scatter our city defense.
Immediately notify all garrison troops that defending the city comes first. No one is to act without orders.
Yes, sir.
Commander Edwin, our guerrilla tactics around the city walls have worked like a charm. The enemy inside the city is already scattered. If we can take the West Gate Tower within 2 hours, victory is ours.
General, time to signal the marquee.
Send the signal.
Royal Marquee, the signal's here.
All troops, heed my command. Marquee of the North,
Here.
take 10,000 men and feign an attack on the East Gate.
Yes, sir.
Gideon, take 5,000 men and feign an attack on the South Gate. Just keep them tied up. Yes, sir. The rest of you, follow me to assault the West Gate. Attack.
Attack.
Brothers in arms, raise your swords high. Remember, we are divine troops here to save our country.
Attack. Attack. Attack.
Brothers, attack.
Attack.
I can take on 10.
This is bad. The garrison army is here.
If they link up with the reinforcements, all this was for nothing.
Everyone, follow me. Cut them off.
Attack.
We won. We've won. Arthur.
We won.
What? In less than half an hour, Leon seized the West Gate.
It's confirmed.
What about the tens of thousands of garrison troops in the city?
They're all tied up. General Marcus's men from Cloudhaven are still chasing the wind camp.
Pathetic. Useless. Alert all main camps immediately. Focus on defending the city first. Hold the middle gate. Once the relief forces from all sides arrive, immediately counterattack and crush these rebels.
Yes.
Young Marquis,
Thanks to my brother.
our massive army has breached the West City Gate.
The first credit goes to you.
Arthur can't take credit. We won this battle. Thanks to the righteous men who fought to the death and never retreated.
Gideon just sent word. Whether it's the East Gate or the South Gate, the garrison troops have pulled back. Vane wants to defend the entire Imperial Palace, using the middle gate as a choke point.
Does he have reinforcements coming?
Nothing gets past you. Vane's intention is that whoever achieves the merit of capturing the enemy leader will be granted a province and a royal title. That'll draw quite a crowd. The Empire hasn't granted a royal title in many years. Even I am just a young marquis.
No wonder. So in the next 2 days, we must breach the Imperial City.
My brother, my time is running out. Tomorrow is the last day. I'm confident about attacking the Imperial Palace. But exhausted troops are no good in a fight. Give the army a few hours to rest first, then we can attack again.
My lord. Young master.
Commander Edwin, what about the general from Cloudhaven?
For some reason, he just stopped chasing us. When he left, the guy was actually smiling. He saluted me with a fist. It's a shame the 1,000-man Wind Camp has lost more men.
Back then, Marcus was just a minor officer. He fought under me for a few years, and only then was he promoted to Great Border General. But the man's cunning. He used chasing the Wind Camp to avoid losses. However, that's not the point. Right. Little Silas has already occupied 8 major cities outside of Salaria, and even the old pass 500 miles away. He has already rebelled. Good.
Mercer, he. Why hasn't he come to see Salaria?
Our young master shot up overnight. He's already taken 8 out of 23 cities. All 8 cities form a pincer formation.
That damn Chancellor sent troops. But the grunts defending them? No match for him.
I heard the Royal Marquis just took Salaria. If we strike from behind, we could pull off a surprise win. With Salaria as our base, in just a few months, we could take all the key towns in the inner city.
We'll see about that.
My lord. The general of the north from Riverland's vanguard camp, Vance, is leading 20,000 cavalry on a forced march toward Old Pass.
What a damn joke of a general of the north. He confiscated some northern horses, and now he thinks he's hot stuff. That whole big battle was won by our young master.
My lord. The vanguard camp's vanguard is tiny. They demand we surrender the pass immediately. He said.
Said what?
He says he's rushing to reinforce Salaria. To execute the rebels.
Go tell the vanguard camp scouts this. That I, the rebel Silas, am right here in the pass. Tell Vance to attack this pass right now. Also, make it clear that there are only 3,000 men defending this pass. Tell him to attack now. If he doesn't, he's a damn coward.
Yes.
May I ask, are you Scholar Mercer?
No. I'm your daddy, that's who.
You've rebelled.
I'm standing right here, waiting for you to arrest the rebel. Do you dare? There are only 3,000 men in Old Pass. If you've got the guts, come and take it from me.
Scholar Mercer, you and I have no quarrel. As for this rebellion business, if it ever comes before the royal court, I will surely plead for leniency on your behalf.
Shut it, you glory-hunting stray dog. If you hadn't met the young master, you'd still be rotting in some dog's army camp, as a little captain being ordered around by everyone. You stray dog.
I am the general of the North.
Pa, you don't deserve it. If Sterling knew that a scumbag like you stole his command, he'd refuse to be reborn.
Refuse to be reborn.
Silence.
Come on, come and take the pass. Who doesn't attack is a bastard. With your half-baked skills, don't you dare try to learn writing skills. You just picked up a thing or two from the young master and now you think you're hot stuff? How about this? I'll come down and fight you one-on-one. Loser dies. Hell, I'll even fight you with one hand.
Scholar Mercer, you better watch your back from now on. Don't ever fall into my hands.
Now get lost.
The small paths near Old Pass are all cut off.
All cut off, General. Every route is blocked.
Withdraw.
I'll help you out, but this is as far as I can go. Call it. Even. For those drinks with the ladies we shared back then.
Leon. Relax. In 2 hours at most, we'll attack the palace.
And my brother?
My son-in-law, you mean? He's in the southern district. He took grain from the official granary and handed it out to the poor. I heard on the main road outside Salaria, tens of thousands of refugees are on their knees, shedding tears of gratitude.
Good man. He was born to do great things.
Yes.
Take it easy, everyone. The boss promised there's enough for all.
Young master, look how much you care for the common people. Why not be our emperor? That's right, be our emperor.
Here you go. Your grain.
Thank you.
Julian, you've been at it for so long. You should head back and get some rest.
Thank you.
Here.
Arthur. The people are starving. To be frank, Arthur, I never imagined the common people would face such hardship.
Thank you.
If they had a wise ruler, they'd have a decent life.
Uncle Leon always said that one day he'd put you in a key position, Arthur. I've been thinking, later on, I'm going to make you a top-ranking official.
You're joking, Julian. With thousands of soldiers barely in the grave, I dare not claim credit.
General Arthur, the Marquis has ordered. The massive attack is about to begin.
Understood.
My brother. There's something I need to tell you. Taking the Imperial Palace won't be hard. After today, we should secure the Empire. My brother. I'm not being overconfident. I've actually planted sleeper agents. After some thought, there are things I must tell you. After this battle, I don't know if I'll make it out alive.
Marquise. Whatever you have to say, I'm listening.
The old Marquis told me that Julian might be hiding his true nature. I don't know whether to believe it or not. But I believe the dynasty's current wretched state is tied to Vayne. I know you don't want to join the court. With your willingness to die for the country, the master behind you must want you to earn a reputation, to lay the foundation for your future path.
Marquise, the person behind me.
Don't speak. Listen to me. Besides Gideon, I trust no one else around me. It's not that I'm overly suspicious. It's that I've seen too much of the evil of human nature. You, my brother, are the only other one I trust. After Julian ascends the throne, I want you to be regent in my place. As for little Silas, I've already spoken to Julian. For his merit in putting down the rebellion, he'll be officially appointed king of Oakhaven. If the empire remains stable, you won't have any other ideas. But Oakhaven City isn't far from Salaria. In time, trouble is certain. So, my brother, I need you to deliver a letter for me to little Silas. Don't worry about the other border generals. Don't think about reducing the army either. For a short time, they won't dare make a move. Also, I feel my body getting weaker. After the empire is settled, if I can't kill Marcus, think of a way to kill Marcus.
Marcus.
Marcus is my sleeper agent.
No wonder the Marquis was so damn sure about all this.
Before, he was always conserving his forces.
And didn't participate in defending the city.
That's why he, Marcus, pulled back to the Imperial Palace. Just to wait for a chance to slip out of the city. This matter, young master, you're only the second person to know. Even to Chancellor, I never breathed a word.
For this plan today, just how many pawns has the Marquis planted? Then why does Marcus have to die? Wasn't he a hero?
After I die, no one will be able to keep him in check. This whole purge the Emperor's inner circle thing was a last resort. Marcus knows some martial arts. The Tiger Warrior by your side should be able to take him down. As for the rest, my vision grows dim. My brother, stay in Salaria for now and act as regent in my place. On this list of mine, there are 5 honest officials. They can be the pillars that hold up the state. If Julian is a lost cause, then, my brother, the choice is yours. I don't know why either. But in the end, I want to leave something for the Empire. If only we had more time before the state collapsed, I could have found a way to pull you into the court to serve as the right-hand man of the Empire.
Then it shall be as the Marquis wishes.
My brother, do you resent me for dragging you into this mess?
Not in the least.
The path ahead for you will be extraordinary. If the Grim Reaper would cut me some slack, I'd refuse to reincarnate. I'd still want to watch you, step by step. Watch you become the man you're meant to be. My brother, fight by my side in this last battle. In my life, I've read too many ancient texts. I've never wanted to use swear words. But this time, I, Leon, am going to break my own rule and curse. You son of a bitch, you treacherous chancellor, wash your neck clean, and wait for me to chop your head off.
Kill.
Marcus, what's your take?
Don't just wait for the reinforcements from loyalists.
Just the palace middle gate. If the royal marquee is willing, it can be blown open with explosives.
You must be joking, Chancellor. Inside this palace, there are over 70,000 troops, plus your 4,000 royal guards, and 2,000 or 3,000 mercenaries.
Marcus, this time, how about you take the vanguard? Let your warriors of Cloudhaven lead the first charge.
No way. Back when we entered Salaria, I made it clear, you cannot command my massive army. I have full command.
So I have no say in this. If the royal marquee storms the palace, none of us will survive.
You're absolutely right. Then we'll do as you say, Chancellor.
Chancellor Vane, that adopted son, Uncle Leon, has already led his men to storm the palace. That traitor, he must be trying to usurp the throne.
Your Majesty, I have already deployed our massive army. We should have no problem putting down this rebellion.
Is that true, Chancellor?
Of course it is.
Great. That traitor, I'll make sure he never gets into the royal family tree. After he dies, I'll find 80 inspectors to list all his crimes.
Your Majesty, it's about to begin.
The 18th year of the Empire. This is a moment to remember. Leon's Salvation Army launched a purge of the Emperor's inner circle, a continuous stream of troops from Crimson Avenue all the way to the Sun Gate.
Your subject, Marcus, wishes to follow the royal marquee to save the country.
And the Cloudhaven army inside the palace finally began to move. They turned their bows aiming at the garrison troops inside the
Young Marquis, when did you get Marcus on your side?
He's always been my sleeper agent. The military merits he was promoted for were all earned under my command. But I never told the old Marquis. I was afraid of the evil of human nature.
Oh. So, young Marquis, you don't trust Marcus at all?
Not a bit. Even without Marcus, I'd have found another way to take the Imperial Palace.
We must secure the Empire.
Uncle Leon, let me go save the country and kill the enemies.
Julian, oh Julian, you're trying way too hard with this act. Could it be you're really just like Roland said? Just sit back and watch. Young Master, you team up with Marcus to get into the throne room.
Aye.
If I fail to kill him, you figure out a way to kill Marcus. My brother. Go now.
All right.
Arthur, I heard you can trade military merit for bread. I'm going too.
Wait.
Arthur, what do you say?
To helping me kill someone? Help me kill him. Not only bread, you get all the mutton stew you can eat.
Now you're talking.
Marquise. We're on our way.
Let's go.
Marcus has entered Salaria. I've been pondering this for a while. A brat like him is no different from Vance. He's greedy for glory and power. A royal title is enough to make him sell his soul.
Lord Chancellor, I heard he used to fight under the royal marquis.
Of course we know that. But what of it? I've said it before, the only one in this world who isn't greedy is Leon, and him alone. What do you mean, the common people? Those peasants are born filth. If they get a few scraps to eat and manage to stay alive, then they dare talk about righteousness?
Prime Minister, they're already at the throne room gates.
Your Majesty, I've spent my whole life walking on thin ice. Tell me, can I make it across?
I'll follow Chancellor Vane. He is my one loyal minister.
Good. Your Majesty, follow your servant closely. Let's go.
Chancellor Vane. That so-called Uncle Leon, will he kill me?
Don't be afraid, Your Majesty. You wouldn't dare assassinate the Emperor.
If we survive this, I will hunt down those who claim to be loyal and wise, and kill them all, one by one.
Your Majesty, you've finally come of age. Old friends, it's been a long time since we last met.
No need for formalities. We are not friends.
Traitor, you're a vile usurper who plotted against the throne.
Your Majesty, do you know how the commoners of the Empire have been living these years?
Naturally, the nation is secure and the people prosperous. And yet it's you, the traitor, who dared to try and usurp the throne.
If you were just a naive young master from a wealthy family, with such an innocent mindset, it might be tolerable. But you were born into the royal family. What you disregard is the state and the empire itself. Rebels seized the opportunity, causing the very foundations of the empire to crumble.
Chancellor Vane, what are they saying?
They are lying to you.
Right, they're all lying to me. Only Chancellor Vane is the most loyal minister.
Vane. These are your crimes, too numerous to inscribe, all 89 of them. What more do you have to say for yourself?
Oh. It seems you came prepared. Ah, young Marquis. We've been at odds for many years. You failed as regent. Leo has been utterly ruined under my care. He's now violent and quick to anger. Before even coming of age, he personally killed over 20 eunuchs. No wonder that year, you refused to negotiate peace and pay the annual tribute. Instead, you insisted on marching your massive army into Salaria. The entire court couldn't stop you.
If the entire court lacks backbone, then I, Leon, am the Empire's final backbone. I have never regretted it. Old dog, shut your filthy mouth. Don't push me, or I'll lose my temper, and smash every last one of your teeth.
Oh, Royal Marquis. You claim to be the paragon of loyalty and honor, yet you're still driven by your own selfish desires. Ancestors of the Empire, the wrongfully slain, all 123 of you fallen souls, come and see this. His Majesty is still here. This man who dares to wear the dragon armor, could it be the new Emperor?
That's right.
You sick bastard. You won't last much longer either. You wanted to control the young Emperor, but I beat you to it. You're furious. Absolutely livid.
Your Majesty, come here.
Enough. I already poisoned him earlier. Since he calls me father, we must stay together. Father and son will go together. Leon, you can't beat me. When you were alive, you were like a stray dog, abandoned, living in constant fear. And even in death, nothing changes. Let me ask you, who remembers you? The millions of commoners in the Empire, who remembers you? The monuments built in your honor across the city? The moment you die, they'll be torn down by the people. At most, you'll end up in the historians' records with just a few sparse lines. The Empire's treacherous chancellor, guilty beyond pardon. Your own clan will be so ashamed they'll strike your name from the family tree. No offerings at Burial Hill, no kin to mourn you. At most, a few stray dogs will endure the stench to fill their stomachs with your rotting flesh. Leon.
Go fetch my brother, sound the gongs throughout Salaria. At dawn. Execute the treacherous chancellor.
Arthur, couldn't find that fella named Marcus, huh?
I heard.
He rounded up some men and headed to the mansions of those crooked old officials and raided their homes. Focus on the main task.
What's the main task?
Execute the treacherous chancellor. For this attack on Salaria, I told you get the credit for the victory. After thinking it over, I'll let you handle the execution of the Chancellor.
My thanks, Marquis.
I've got nothing left to give you. All these years, I haven't accumulated much wealth. Only 4,000 death-sworn soldiers of Tiger Hall are left. You keep them for now. When the time comes, I'll talk to Gideon, so he can follow you as well. Battling our way into the throne room has taken a toll on my strength. After all, I can't kill Marcus with my own hands. My brother, you must think of a way.
I understand.
My brother, go change into some clean clothes. I'll oversee the execution for you. My brother. Go on, get out of here.
Arthur.
Kill him.
Royal Marquis, do you have to humiliate me like this? So it's just winner takes all, huh? I am the Empire's first-rank Chancellor. And today, I have to die at the hands of some lowly commoner, a broke thug like him. This is a complete joke. He thinks he can kill me? He can't kill me.
Vayne, you corrupted the court, colluded with treacherous officials, and framed loyal officials. You plunged our people into misery. I, Arthur, may be just a commoner, but I stand tall under heaven, my feet planted firm on the earth, and I have the heart to kill traitors.
Today,
I will give back to the Empire a world of clear skies and just rule, and to the common people a world of peace and stability. So why shouldn't I kill you?
Go on, kill them all. Kill every last corrupt official in the Empire. Kill all the selfish desires and greed in everyone. Keep killing until the royal court has no one left but you, Leon, until you, Leon, are left standing alone, a solitary ruler. That's what you want.
Kill them good. Slice them good. That's the way. Give it to them.
Marquis, Arthur has fulfilled his duty.
Uncle Leon.
do not take offense. I meant to give you a proper gift in return. But this old body of mine has no strength left in it. It's getting dark. Gideon, why haven't you lit the lamps? I want to have a chat with the young master. By the candlelight. Marquee, it's only dusk. It's not dark yet. My brother, help me up. Let's walk to the city wall.
Marquise.
Watch your step.
Farewell, Marquis. Farewell, Marquis. Farewell, Marquis. Farewell, Marquis.
Marquise. Let me carry you.
That'd be perfect. Tyson.
Farewell, Marquis.
I've stabilized the Empire. When I go to meet the late Emperor, he'll surely scold me. I, Leon, am guilty. But I am not at fault. I'm not saving the royal family. I'm saving the country. Some things someone just has to do. Being born in chaotic times was not our choice. But to watch the Empire fall and do nothing would be our fault. Gideon. Master. The scholar from the Liu family in Cobblestone Alley, Salaria, shows real talent. Did you send him money for support? Don't worry, Master, sent. It's been sent. In Phoenix Town, over a dozen families have suffered from the cold. Did you push the officials for relief funds? Don't worry, Master, already done. Gideon. From now on, you follow the young master. Listen to the young master. Ah, my brother. Although Gideon has a hot temper, he's a man of honor at heart.
Marquise.
We're here.
Let's send off the Marquis. Hurry.
My brother. I can hear crying. What are the commoners doing?
There. Seeing the Marquis off.
Good. Once the new emperor. is on the throne, and that treacherous chancellor is out of the picture, life for you all is bound to be better than ever. What a shame. I won't be around to see him take the throne. If only I could expel the northern enemies and show the world the might of the central realm. If only I could lead our troops beyond the border once more and restore our great empire to its glory. 30 years of mediocrity, every step on thin ice. Yet I failed to save the common people from their misery. My brother, these unfinished tasks of mine. I leave in your hands. Never forget, the path of righteousness is hard, but in the end, it grants you a clear conscience. I was just telling Gideon, if I ever found the time, I'd go back to the border to feel that desert wind on my face. But I'm just so tired. But I'm tired.
Marquee.
Farewell.
Marquise.
Farewell, Marquee. Farewell, Marquee.
Master. Master. Why did you take poison, Master?
For a matter of loyalty.
Oh, Master. Oh, Master. Master.
My lord. Gideon.
My condolences.
Young master. The Marquise's funeral is in your hands.
What do you mean, Gideon?
I already took poison. I was afraid that once my lord was gone, he'd have no one to guard him in the afterlife. I'm going with him. Don't worry, young master. I gave the Tiger Hall men a strict order not to follow their lord in death. I must trouble you, young master, to bury me beside my lord. Just a small mound will do. I want to keep watch over my lord.
Gideon.
Go in peace.
My brother.
Alas. Now that the young Marquis is dead, the situation in Salaria is about to blow up. If you stay in Salaria, you'll have to watch your back every step of the way. What a shame that the 20,000 troops from the northern garrison stationed in the inner city were all absorbed into the Salvation Army to guard Salaria. Otherwise, they could have helped you hold the fort. Don't forget this. The 4,000 death-sworn soldiers from Tiger Hall that the young Marquis left for you, you must hold onto them tightly in your own hands. Add the 8,000 troops you can command with the Tiger tally he gave you, and you'll have an army of over 10,000 strong. Whatever happens, having your own troops is always a good thing.
Grandfather. The Marquis left a final decree. His order is for me to kill Marcus.
Marcus, that man truly has it coming. I heard these past couple of days, amid the chaos, he's killed off a bunch of corrupt officials. He confiscated their properties, and piled up a fortune. A guy like that is way beyond Julian's control. In all the Empire, aside from the young Marquis, no one could have kept him in line.
The Marquis is barely in the grave, and he's already absolutely fearless.
Going forward, you'll forge your own path. But I need you to understand, the inner city now is a land of chaos. So, what's your plan?
Kill Marcus.
That's my ballsy young master. Just be careful, don't alert the enemy. Don't spook his 30,000 troops. If he flees back to Cloudhaven, things will get very tricky.
Got it.
Greetings, Mark.
The year's almost over, the mood's livelier, but nothing else has changed. Only the blood-red plum blossom still on the ground, and the jagged sword marks on the city walls show that the great city of Salaria just survived a bloody battle. They're also a faint reminder that a young marquis once walked among us. With his wits and loyalty, he held up the entire crumbling empire. In chaotic times, the righteous path is blocked. A loyal death is better than a cunning life. As you ordered, Master, the soldiers who died for the Empire have been laid to rest with full honors. They're on Burial Hill, south of the city.
I still don't know your name. Master.
Master, I'm Caleb. I served the late Marquis. Now I command 4,000 men of Tiger Hall.
What about Marcus?
Marcus. Has he guessed something? Lately, whenever he goes to the palace, he's guarded by thousands of cavalry. I hear Heavenly King Lucius with the Twin Whips has also pledged allegiance to him. If you are willing, Master, Tiger Hall can issue an execution order tonight.
Julian's hold on the throne is still shaky. If anything goes wrong now, everything the young Marquis worked for will be wasted. Just keep an eye on him for now. We'll talk when I get back to Salaria.
One more thing. Mr. Finch wants to know if you need him in Salaria.
Not yet. Things are still too unstable. They're safer where they are.
Arthur. These guys have real guts. They're not scared to die. I saw them earlier. When we fought for Salaria, they were always first in line.
Naturally. Tyson, come with me to Oakhaven.
What's this about the rice seller wanting to be king? Arthur. So when I see him, do I call him rice seller or king of Oakhaven?
Whatever you want to call him.
Rice seller it is. Yeah, rice seller's fine.
Tyson.
Kid Wyatt. Right here. Miss me?
Young Master, long time no see. Missed you.
Wyatt, seen you again. You are already a camp commander.
My young master says, I know I'm not the sharpest, but we're short-handed. So, he leaves these things to me. Young Master. I heard the young Marquis died, and little Gideon also died for his master. I've only fought him 3 times. We haven't decided the winner yet. I still wanted to buy him a drink.
When I have time, I'll head to Burial Hill and pour a drink in tribute. That'd be all right.
Young Master.
No,
This new emperor didn't give you a high-ranking post. He should have at least made you chancellor.
Just call me young master.
Young master. Come on, I'll take you to him. Please.
Here we are.
Young master, wait a moment. My young master is in mourning. Today's the last day.
Mr. Mercer. Oh.
That day, little Leon knelt in Jinling Hall, his hair turned white from kneeling. Back then, I just couldn't understand. But this morning, I saw myself in the bronze mirror. It finally hit me. Otherwise, I would have thought snow had fallen on my head. Young master, what kept you?
How did you know I was coming?
Got a letter from little Leon.
You know about that, too?
This is a letter.
The young marquee left for you.
I won, little Silas. Salaria's affairs. I'm done interfering. As for whether they make me a prince or not, I couldn't care less. Young master, when you go back to Salaria, tell that new emperor that his throne was bought with little Leon's life.
Or else what?
Or else he won't sit securely. I'll take his place. Little Leon, with his dying breath, propped up a collapsing empire. For that reason alone, I will not move against him. When the northern tribes invade this spring, I'll help hold the line. I've said it before. We can fight each other all we want, but those northern mutts shall not set foot in the central realm. You northern mutts are forbidden from setting foot in the central realm.
Mr. Mercer, you're one ballsy son of a gun.
Young master, head back to Salaria. Deliver a message to the new emperor. The 8 cities near Oakhaven, their taxes and levies. I'm taking over. If he's got a problem with that, I'm not far. If he's got the balls, tell Marcus to come take a walk over here. And forget about me paying any annual tribute. As for giving him face, I'm saving that for little Leon.
You're a king now, for crying out loud. Why are you still so damn hot-headed?
You don't understand. Young master, I don't have high hopes for this new policy. Sure, you can say little Leon saved the empire. But you can't expect a rotten tree to grow anything mighty from its roots.
Maybe.
Otherwise, forget it. You're helping him, but not me. Little Leon saved the world. He saved the commoners. No selfish motives at all. I know. He and I are not the same.
This time, you've got a point there.
Let's drop it then. Let me ask you something. That new emperor, what official post did he offer you?
Not sure.
You need to be careful. You know the saying, kill the donkey after it's done grinding. I don't need to spell it out. Don't end up turning into a helpless dumbass waiting for the slaughter.
Well, you see. I have my own plans.
If I do it, it's first rank official or nothing. Offer me second or third rank, and I'll walk away on the spot. With your abilities, a wolf travels 1,000 miles for meat. Where can't you find a meal? Oh, right. There's one more thing. A few days ago, Vance brought 20,000 cavalry to the old pass. I turned him away. Exactly. I'm guessing he's heard about Salaria, and he must have some thoughts about it. And the other border generals all have ulterior motives to some degree. They're just waiting for the right moment. Then the world will descend into chaos.
Right now, Vance is in Riverland City, our first line of defense against the northern tribes. I'm worried that, if the imperial power falls one day, it won't just be warlordism, it'll be more than that. The whole world could fall into chaos.
Young master, if one day we end up on opposite sides of a battle, you have to go easy on me.
Want me to give you a handicap?
I've got 50 or 60,000 troops under my command. I could beat you to a pulp, you hear me?
Bring it on.
Where's the fun in that? Let me say this again. If this new emperor can't hold on to the throne, then I'll take it. Young master, don't you dare stop me.
If one day I decide to do something, don't you try to stop me either. Otherwise, I really will have a fight with you.
Young master, you know what? I've been waiting to hear you say that for a long time. I've done my filial duty, and my hair's turned white from the strain. Young master, I won't be going to Salaria. You drink on my behalf 2 bowls to little Leon. This is plum wine I brewed myself. Only 1 jar. He liked it.
I take my leave.
The world is empty without Lord Victor. I'll never meet anyone like him again. Little Leon. You son of a bitch. Wyatt. Wyatt, get me some wine. This damn heartache is back.
Wow, it's beautiful.
So beautiful. Absolutely stunning. New Year's here. My boy. Why isn't my son home yet?
Sir, your son is supporting the Empire. If he succeeds in supporting the Empire, he'll come back on his own. Or maybe we'll go to Salaria.
What if he fails?
If he can't support it, then he'll come back. Either way, we have to give it a shot.
Mr. Drake. Arthur. Arthur, he.
Don't panic, Clara. No matter what happens to our Lord, this estate of ours will be his greatest support. Right now is the perfect time for us to grow. We'll stay hidden here. The fewer people who know, the more we can help our Lord.
Spending a lifetime brewing wine with the boss wouldn't be so bad. But I'm used to being busy. Suddenly having all this free time is really hard to get used to.
Our Lord is no simple man. He left military texts for Alara. He instructed me to have you help Alara learn how to command troops.
Don't forget.
Don't forget this. Don't forget, she is a descendant of the Marquis of the West. Our Lord said, the troops you lead, you can give them a battalion name. Have you thought of one?
Arthur's army.
Arthur's army. Good. We'll call it Arthur's army.
Good. Not bad. Clara, aren't you going to ask if the boss left you a message? The boss said, the person he worries about most is you. But you're also the one who puts his mind most at ease.
My boy, your wife is a good woman. If you weren't running this estate, half the people here would starve. That's true. If it weren't for Clara, we 3 old drunks wouldn't even get to drink wine, let alone horse piss. Exactly. With the boss away, you're our backbone. Isn't that right, everyone, right?
Nowadays, more and more people are living in the estate. Feeding so many people isn't easy. Carter helps me with the accounts. Zane and Locke help with the brewing. As for Luther and Lowell, they long ago secured the sales routes for Clearwater, Salaria, and Riverbend, and got 'em all set up. The estate is where it is today, thanks to all of you. Now that Arthur is at the royal court, all we can do is manage the estate well, and wait for the boss to return. Alright. Tonight is New Year's Eve. Everyone should be happy. I'll go make dumplings for everyone.
Great.
Come on, let's go. Fill it up. Here, drink up. Over here, drink. Fill it up. Old geezer. Bottoms up.
Minister Arthur,
I've been waiting for you for so long. Your Majesty, I don't deserve such an honor.
Uncle Leon used to say, in this entire world, only you, Minister Arthur, would truly have the nation's best interests at heart. With your talents, of course I had to welcome you personally. To host you today, I had winter venison delivered specifically for you. Minister Arthur, please, this way.
Your Majesty, there's no need for all this. I'm overwhelmed.
Minister Arthur, if it weren't for your righteousness, the world of the Empire might still be wallowing in filth. Come, join me inside. Minister Arthur, lately, I keep thinking about it. That moment we stormed the Imperial Palace. Minister Arthur, I truly couldn't have ascended the throne without you.
You flatter me, Your Majesty.
Minister Arthur, tell me, you've done so much for me. What should I grant you?
General Arthur, please take a seat.
You piece of trash. That seat to the right is for the Prime Minister. How dare you sit there? You.
Minister Arthur, please take your seat. You are my right-hand man.
General Arthur, this is the Emperor's will.
General Marcus.
You shall sit with me. Come, let's go. Go on, sit down. Sit.
Arthur.
The young Marquis assigned 8 border generals to my command. The Marquis of the North, openly, is also my grandfather. Even Vance from Riverland is referred to by the royal court as an old acquaintance of mine. And then there's the one who openly rebels, Mercer, who is my close friend. Julian doesn't just distrust me. He's afraid of what I might do.
Minister Arthur. Today's the year-end banquet. And here I am, all alone. Please, don't laugh at me.
You jest, Your Majesty.
Now then, my ministers, please, enjoy the feast.
Arthur. What a lively scene.
Tyson. It's the holidays, so I'm treating you to steamed buns.
Arthur. The food at the year-end banquet can't compare to our buns here. But compared to buns, I'd rather have Clara's grilled fish and Leon's steamed cakes. Arthur. How about we go back for a quick look? Just a quick look, then we come right back.
No. The royal court is full of spies. We can't bring trouble to their doorstep. We must protect the estate.
Who's there?
Boss.
Mr. Chen. This is...
Madam specifically asked me to bring you this grilled fish. Tyson.
Perfect, just what I was craving.
By the way, boss. Mr. Drake said he's waiting for you elsewhere.
Any tales?
There were a few spy dogs earlier. I've already taken them out.
Let's go. Mr. Drake's sudden arrival in Salaria is a most welcome surprise.
Actually, Madam was worried about you, my lord. So she rushed here overnight. My lord, how does it feel to wield power?
Not great. Not like when I was the young master. I lived with a clear conscience then. This current state of affairs feels uncomfortable instead.
The young Marquis is truly peerless in loyalty. If not for him, the 30 provinces of the world would already be plunged into warlord warfare.
Indeed.
The original intention was for you, my lord, to claim the moral high ground, then make a timely retreat. But the young Marquis entrusted the orphan, and chose only you.
Mr. Drake, what's your take on this?
Entering Shu province is your best strategy, my lord. Staying in Salaria as a regent minister is the middling choice.
And the worst option?
Worst case? We keep selling wine, living hidden in plain sight. You have the merit of supporting the new emperor, my lord. A tremendous merit. But that kind of merit is just as flammable as lamp oil. One spark, and it all goes up in smoke.
Mr. Drake, I understand all of this.
My lord, there's no need to rush. We still have time to think it over. As for Madam, she has already started brewing. The estate is doing just fine. Regarding the flint, Zane has taken some men to secretly mine for it. Old Man Ironworker asked me to inquire, my lord, if there are any other good methods for iron smelting. He said, you mentioned you wanted to discuss it with him before.
Of course, there are methods. I'll write a letter shortly, and trouble you, sir, to take it back.
Oh, by the way, my lord, there's a town on the Shu border, overrun by routed troops. If you're interested, my lord, just say the word, and I'll take it for you.
How many routed troops are there?
Around 6,000 or 7,000.
We only have about 1,000 men at the estate. Unless we transfer the 8,000-strong Tiger Tally army from the northwest here.
My lord, you can rest easy. I don't make empty boasts. If I say I can take it, I will take it. Besides, I have Alara to help me. Truly a general's descendant. That girl has memorized every map and piece of military strategy. She's a natural. However, it still comes down to your decision, my lord.
Just wait to hear from me.
As for the estate, with Madam and me here, you have nothing to worry about. If things go south, please make haste back to the estate.
To have your aid, Mr. Drake, is my greatest fortune.
My lord.
Arthur. You eating?
Oh, right.
Arthur ate at the Imperial Palace, he probably won't eat. Guess the hard work falls to me. All on me, then.
Why wouldn't I? My wife made this for me. Put it down.
Put it down. Put it down.
Long live the Emperor.
Rise, my ministers.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Why aren't you kneeling?
Minister Arthur has spoken to me. He need not kneel in the future. I have granted this. General Marcus, as for this matter, let's not bring it up again. Today, I ascend the throne, which is a great honor for the Empire and a blessing for the commoners. After I take the throne, I shall follow the path of benevolence and duty, to rule by etiquette and filial piety, to lay the foundation for a golden age. The era name shall be eternal prosperity, so it is decreed. I wish to emulate the twin kings and widely recruit talented individuals. I hereby appoint Deputy Commandant Edwin as third-rank Golden Guard, commanding 4,000 royal guards.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
General of Tiger Valor, Marcus, for his meritorious service, is appointed General of the South, Marcus of the South, with an additional 3,000 households to his fiefdom.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Listen, the Empire rarely grants Marquis titles. Yet today, General Marcus was actually made a Marquis. Exactly, since the founding of the Empire, over 400 years ago, the number of people granted Marquis titles is less than 50, right? How does he deserve a Marquis title?
Fourth-class Viscount Arthur, for his noble virtue and exemplary conduct, and for his primary role in the Ascension, is appointed first-rank Chancellor, Marquee of Valor, with an additional 3,000 households to his fiefdom.
Thank you for your great benevolence, Your Majesty.
General Arthur, we should change how we address you now. Call him Chancellor Arthur. See? I told you so. Chancellor Arthur takes the primary credit for breaching Solis City. His Majesty was bound to reward him handsomely. From now on, we shall follow Chancellor Arthur to save the Empire.
You got it.
Chancellor Arthur, Marquee of Valor. Golden Guard. What's the meaning of this? Afraid I'm here. To kill someone?
General Marcus, shall we go over there and have a private word?
I wouldn't dare. Well, I'm afraid you might actually kill me. Haven't you seen I wear inner armor all day long, and outer iron armor?
And that's not even all. There's probably thousands of iron guards following me. After you.
Chancellor Arthur.
It's fine. Please.
I bet. Chancellor Arthur's got a few hundred death-sworn soldiers hidden around here. Oh, and a tiger. And a tiger. But then again, my men aren't exactly pushovers.
What are you trying to say?
My guess is the Marquis left you a message. Otherwise, we have no quarrel. Why are you always watching me?
You've been watching me too, haven't you?
We both know the new emperor's no genius. If he'd had more time, I bet the young Marquis wouldn't have picked him.
General Marcus, watch your words.
It's fine. This new dynasty. It's just you and me holding it up. Chancellor Arthur, let's shake on it. You know, I've got 30,000 troops in Salaria. And in Cloudhaven, I've got another 20,000. I'm not being arrogant. We were both left behind by the marquee. There's no need for us to be at each other's throats.
Do you know why the marquee didn't choose you to be regent?
Why?
I'll only say this once. Listen carefully.
Arthur, how dare you?
Keep that armor strapped on tight. And hide from me like a dog every day. Otherwise, one day you'll die without even knowing what hit you.
You're insane. What are you trying to pull?
I'll only say this once. In Salaria, under the new emperor, I'm the one in charge. If I catch you taking armor from the armory behind my back, or executing families in secret, I will be the first to cut you down.
In Salaria, you only have a few thousand men. Remember, I have 30,000.
Go ahead, try me.
Fine. From now on in Salaria, between you and me, one of us must die.
I'll be waiting for your next move, Marquis of the South. At court tomorrow. Better wear an extra layer of iron armor.
Arthur, what was that about?
It's nothing. Caleb brought a few hundred death-sworn soldiers to lie in ambush all around. Even if a fight had broken out, the outcome was far from certain. Tyson told Caleb to keep an eye on Marcus and look for a chance to kill him. He wants to be informed immediately.
Understood, Arthur. Arthur. Next time, don't send me off to fetch the carriage. I gotta stay by your side.
Don't worry about it. As for Old Man Sage, the 3 sword techniques he taught me, I've already mastered them. Unless I run into a true master, ordinary men are no match for me.
Arthur. Spring's almost here.
Yeah. The northern tribes will likely take advantage of the Empire's internal strife to attack Riverland again.
Isn't that rice cellar there?
True enough. Mercer's temper. Even if it kills him, he won't let the northern tribes set a single foot past the old pass.
First-rank Chancellor, Marquis of Valor. The new Emperor is not a total fool, after all. He knows to win over the young master.
Marcus was also granted a Marquis title.
Probably a balancing act. Sounds a bit naive to me. He won't be able to keep the young master. He's also worried the young master will outshine him. But what he doesn't realize is, Marcus is no ordinary man.
I heard that this evening, the young master made a show of force. He drew his sword and charged straight at Marcus.
That's to be expected. He doesn't want the entire empire repeating the mistakes of the past. He's truly trying to save the country. Now the whole city of Salaria knows exactly what kind of man he is.
So, my lord, what should we do?
I've told you before, I don't want to fight right now. Especially not against the young master. Besides, once spring comes, those enemy dogs will be on the move. Enemy dogs at the gates. What will Vance do then? Will he do like last year, defend the pass to the death, and use conscripted laborers to fill the moat?
My lord. You think Vance might surrender to the north?
Vance. That Vance, I just can't figure him out. Call him a traitor, but last year, he fought to the bitter end. Say he's ballsy, but for military merit, he's a traitor who would do anything. I just can't read him. Even someone as clever as the young master was fooled by him. Be a man or a dog. It all comes down to a single choice.
Long live the Emperor.
You may rise.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Speak your mind. Court is dismissed.
Your Majesty. Outside the inner city, routed troops occupy the counties. Countless commoners are homeless. They are flooding into the city. I propose, in the name of the court, we turn the refugees into tenant farmers, and distribute 2 seasons of grain, to fill their stomachs until the harvest. Your Majesty would also earn some fame.
Your Majesty, I second that.
Countless commoners. That's hundreds of thousands of commoners. If every single household were given 2 seasons of grain, the court couldn't handle it. If all the grain goes to the commoners, what will the army eat? And besides, Your Majesty is preparing for war. As for the grain, it should be saved for recruiting soldiers first.
Why not draft refugees into the army? Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
I've been fighting wars for over a decade, and I've never heard of refugees knowing how to fight. Just look at those routed troops. They're a ragtag mob. They can't take a hit.
Minister Arthur, what do you think?
Your Majesty, I believe Inspector Jones is absolutely right. The Empire faces internal strife and external threats. We must win people's hearts. Although the northern enemies are getting restless, we must pacify the inside before resisting the outside.
We'll discuss this later. The Marquis of the South is not wrong. Currently, our empire does need to conscript soldiers and step up war preparations. Court is dismissed.
Farewell, Your Majesty.
Chancellor Arthur. Chancellor, you may not know this, but I previously went to inspect the disaster area myself. Of those refugees, hundreds starve to death every single day. It's early spring now, and they look upon the vast land, but cannot farm it. Chancellor Arthur, our empire does not lack food. What we lack is someone brave enough to manage the national granary. What are we to do? Is our empire truly beyond saving?
Inspector Yates, do not speak of this to anyone else. There should be $1,000 here. Just wait a little longer. I will think of a way.
On behalf of the common people, thank you, Chancellor Arthur.
Take care, Inspector Yates. Nice day. Perfect, really.
I've noticed Arthur hasn't been himself lately.
What do you mean?
The old Arthur would take us drinking and brawling, like a real outlaw hero. He couldn't stand those corrupt officials or the rich bastards preying on the poor. If anyone tried to corner us, we'd draw our swords and fight our way out. Arthur. This road just had a funeral procession. Feels gloomy. Maybe we should take another route?
Tyson. You pick one for me.
The one nobody dares to take is the most free. That's just like Arthur. I thought we were taking another route?
Mr. Mercer. What brings you to Salaria?
Big trouble. The Northerners have sent envoys. General Vance gave them passage through Riverland. They've reached the old pass now.
They sent envoys. My guess is, they want to parade through the inner city, show off their power, and then demand more tribute. You didn't kill them all, did you?
There were 300. Now only 15 remain.
Why didn't you just kill them all?
One of them kept shouting Tengri, then told me that General Sterling of the North is in their hands.
He was probably lying to you. After the battle at Yongcheng, the odds were against him surviving.
I'd rather kill fewer northern mutts and hold on to that sliver of hope. If it turns out to be a lie, so be it. I'll skin them alive later.
Mr. Mercer, you've come to Salaria this time. Are you here to enter the palace?
I want to ask that guy on the throne. I need a straight answer, so I know exactly where I stand.
Ask what?
Are we fighting the northern mutts or not? If we gotta pay more annual tribute, I'm done. And about General Roland's matter, I need to head to the Ministry of War to pull some files. Take a good look.
I'll go with you.
What an honor, having Chancellor Arthur accompany me. When you go to Oakhaven, I'll buy you drinks with the ladies. How is Marcus?
Same as ever. He's giving me hell.
He commands a powerful army. He actually thinks he's got some leverage. You're always playing it safe attitude. Can you ease up a little?
No, I can't. It's how I stay alive.
Ever since little Leon left, it hit me. The only person I can really talk to is you. Once we're out of the Imperial Palace, come with me to Burial Hill.
Of course. Marquise, he's been waiting for you. Once we enter the palace and see His Majesty, please, Mr. Mercer, try to hold back some.
After all, he's the one little Leon put in power. He better not piss me off. I've told you before, I don't give a damn about any dynasty or any throne. To put it bluntly, boss, young master, get out of the city, fast. This ain't the place for you. Young master, you've got a better road ahead.
Thanks for the advice, Mr. Mercer. I'm curious. If the Marquis picked you to entrust the orphan to, what would you do then?
Me? What would I do? No way he'd entrust the orphan to me. Marcus. You bring so many people every time you go out. No wonder you can't kill him.
You're the assassin Arthur hired.
Like hell, he hired me.
Where did this petty thief come from? Recognize my 2-section. Tiger head iron whip. Young master, your spear. So that's Colin's spear. Then why even bother? I'm out.
King of Oakhaven. What are you trying to do?
You piss me off. I just want to beat the crap out of you. Take this.
Quick, form ranks. Form ranks.
Call off your mutts. Wanna fight? I'll be waiting in Oakhaven. Or we can duel. Hell, I'll even take you on one-handed.
You.
General Marcus. Just kidding.
Let's go.
The two biggest scumbags in the Empire.
That would be you and Vance.
Son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
That felt great. Drank too much, though. Lacked a bit of power. Otherwise, I would have skewered that bastard.
He was wearing 3 layers of iron armor underneath.
What a cowardly son of a bitch.
Mr. Mercer, after you. It's time to prepare for the court assembly.
King of Oakhaven, Silas, Chancellor Arthur, seeking an audience at the palace. End quote.
Chancellor Arthur, please, King of Oakhaven, come right in. It's long been said that you and my uncle, Leon, have always gotten along well.
Your uncle calls me a rebel.
You must be joking.
Coming to Salaria this time, I bring a message for your majesty.
Oh? And what message would that be?
The Northern Mutts sent envoys to Old Pass. They wanted to Salaria for talks. They came to ask your majesty what to do.
Well, naturally, we keep them out of the pass. However, exactly how we handle this still requires discussing with my other ministers.
I understand your majesty's meaning. If it comes to a death fight, best prepare early.
Set your mind at ease, King of Oakhaven. Should the northern tribes dare invade, I will personally lead the troops and drive those barbarians out.
How inspiring. Farewell.
Chancellor Arthur, the King of Oakhaven was out of line.
Your Majesty, he's just like that. I only hope your Majesty will strictly follow the Emperor's will and live up to the hopes of our people and the young marquis.
Naturally. I have declared eternal prosperity as my reign title. It means eternal prosperity for the realm.
Now that I see you, my hunch was right. Julian becoming emperor was little Leon's second move.
Mr. Mercer, did you forget what you just promised me?
Young master. Look, those newly laid royal paths, the new glazed tiles, and those new palace maids. Some are even quite pretty. With internal strife and external threats, and everything needing rebuilding, every penny should go where it's needed most. I urge you to think this through. Is this what a wise ruler should look like? He's failing as emperor. Then I'll do it. I want to be the one who paves the way so that future generations can enjoy the fruits. Young master, I'm not like you. For the greater good, I could kill Wyatt with my own hands. Could you? For example, that monster brother of yours, or the people at your estate.
I can't.
Knowing your nature, you definitely try to find a perfect solution for everyone. That's the biggest difference between you and me.
The differences between me and Mr. Mercer go far beyond that.
Hearing you say that makes you seem, somehow, unfamiliar. That's enough, young master. My point stands. The inner city is not for you. I suggest you leave, soon. If this new emperor proves to be a wise ruler, I'll stay quietly in Oakhaven. I wouldn't have come all the way here. Young master, I know how hard you fought to get here. From a thug clawed your way up to first-rank chancellor of the empire. But the affairs of the world aren't as simple as you imagine. Salvation and rebellion, beyond mere ambition, it's also about wanting to create a new order, where the capable shall rule. I don't know why, but I always feel, young master, as the first-ranked chancellor, you won't last long. Mark my words, one day you and I will fight for the throne.
Mr. Mercer, brewing wine is how I make my living. I'm still brewing it now.
I'm done wasting my breath on you. I've laid it all out for you. Whether you listen or not is up to you.
If Julian proves hopeless, my brother, the choice is yours.
I know you dislike the royal court, young master, but you're afraid of failing little Leon. Young master, you're only fooling yourself. Little Leon doesn't want to save the royal family. What he wants to save is the entire world. He's different from you. He was born into royalty. He's trapped by it, forced to use methods like purging the emperor's inner circle. But you're different. You were born from humble origins. So this role of chancellor isn't for you. Young master, I bet you must have had a plan all along. You're a complicated man. Little Leon can't figure you out. Not even I can figure you out.
Stop guessing. You'll never figure it out. But right now, there's one thing I really want to do.
What is it?
To kill Marcus.
He's unfit to be emperor. Then I'll do it myself.
If that fool Julian is beyond saving, then, brother, the choice is yours.
Hey, look. That's Chancellor Arthur. All hail Chancellor Arthur. Chancellor Arthur, right there in the street. Hacked away at that treacherous Chancellor, slash after slash. Chancellor Arthur also bought his food and gave it to us. Yes, yes. Chancellor Arthur is a true hero. In this city of Salaria, only Chancellor Arthur would ever care about us poor folk. Yes, yes. Chancellor Arthur is a saint. Chancellor Arthur.
He's a hero. A true.
Thank you, Chancellor Arthur. Chancellor Arthur is our hero.
Grandfather.
Chancellor Arthur is here. Excellent. Excellent. A true dragon among men. I have something to discuss with Chancellor Arthur. Please leave us for a moment.
Grandfather.
I'm old, not much use anymore. I've been poisoned, and I didn't even know it.
But why? Do you know who did it?
My grandson-in-law. In the northwest, I have over 50,000 troops. I moved 20,000 into Salaria, so there should still be 30,000 left. I was thinking, why not hand them all over to you? Back then, I only gave you the tiger tally for 8,000 troops. That was downright petty.
Grandfather always said, these troops are not to be moved. They must guard the northwest to keep the horse bandits from breaching the pass.
Horse bandits? That was just an excuse. The real threat was the foreign tribes breaching the pass. If they breached the pass, it would be catastrophic. Rebellion. Purging the emperor's inner circle. A new emperor, a new dynasty. However, they fight it out. That's all internal affairs of the central realm. But if foreign bandits break through, that's a whole different story. Someone wants to redeploy my northern garrison. They want them transferred to Salaria. After I die, these troops will belong to someone else entirely.
I have a guess who it is.
So do I. After I die, who will inherit my title of Marquee of the North?
Your son. After he inherits the title, he will transfer the northern garrison to Salaria and personally take command of this 30,000-strong army.
A few days ago, 2 of my veteran generals died under mysterious circumstances. I had my suspicions that something was wrong. I never imagined it was this traitor who was behind it all.
This poison might be cured.
The poison itself isn't potent, but my body can't take it anymore. It's not that I didn't want to tell you. The men I sent out were intercepted on the way. You're only here now. You must have fallen into their trap. You walked right into the snare they laid. We walked right into the trap Marcus and his men set. I fought on the battlefield for 30 years, and I always knew that in this life I'd never die peacefully in bed. I often thought I'd die on the battlefield, be reduced to ashes and carried into the inner city by my colleagues. But it never happened. How could I have ever imagined I'd fall into the hands of that traitor Marcus?
I should have finished off Marcus long ago. I'm convinced Marcus is behind this.
It's not your fault. Unless you cut him down in the throne room, or else he'll stay holed up in his turtle shell. You'll never lay a hand on him.
Since ancient times, the hardest thing to predict has always been the human heart.
Not everyone's like you. A man who became Chancellor yet still chooses to eat a 3-cent breakfast. Do you get what the royal marquee meant? Do you see it now?
I understand now.
He put you out in front of the world. He truly believed in you. That you were a man of honor. That you would honor his dying wish and become a diligent and dutiful regent. But I bet he must have foreseen this day. He must have left other words for you.
He did leave words. If Julian cannot be saved, then I decide for myself.
And to have a grandson-in-law like you is my greatest pride. You must get out of Salaria. You need to forge your own path. You have to see that in this purge of the Emperor's inner circle, your biggest gain isn't the Chancellor's position. It's that the common people now know there is a man who took down the treacherous Chancellor. Do you get it?
Arthur, the Marquise, has given me the moral high ground. No matter what I do from now on, the commoners will acknowledge me.
I told you. You, Arthur, are no dog living under someone else's roof, even if you're second only to the Emperor, above all others. You must never be a lapdog. You must soar. You must rise, like a dragon lying in a deep pool, awaiting its moment. I will make my roar echo across all 30 provinces. That traitor wasn't eavesdropping. Looks like he went to get help. This time, he won't let you leave. Are you afraid?
This past year, I fought my way here. I'm just afraid that if I kill Ashford, Elara would hate me for it.
If you get the chance, kill him. Just kill him. After I die, bury that traitor next to me. I spent half my life at war, and the other half trying to discipline that traitor. I suppose my methods were wrong. I raised an ungrateful wretch. In the end, it's my responsibility as a father. As for Elara, tell her to never set foot in Salaria again, in this lifetime. Unless you become Emperor. This letter, give it to Elara. Once she reads it, she'll understand. Elara may be a bit headstrong, and her temper can be difficult, but deep down, she's a righteous girl. After all, she's the granddaughter I, Roland, raised. I fought on the battlefield for 30 years. I'm too old to fight anymore. Son-in-law, you should go. My old friends and colleagues are calling for me. Go. It's time for me to meet them.
Boss, I think we've been tricked.
Whose men are they?
Marcus,
He's finally showing his hand.
boss, at a time like this, how can you still be smiling?
If I make it out alive today, I swear, in the throne room, I'll kill Marcus.
I just don't understand. When we executed the treacherous Chancellor, why wouldn't you let me do it myself, Uncle Leon? Instead, you had that young Master Brewer carry it out. Is it because you think I'm that weak? An opportunity to win over the commoners should have been the new Emperor's job.
Your Majesty, maybe it's this. General Arthur is a regent. He also took the city first. He needs to build his reputation to make things easier later.
A regent? What regent? I am 23 years old. Am I still considered a young emperor? And another thing, he needs to take action. What exactly is he planning? Huh? Uncle Leon chose such a man. Not only is he immensely powerful, but he also has the people's favor. If this continues, he'll be a second Vayne, only worse. What if he rebels? Answer me.
The late royal marquis may have had plans. General Arthur is also a man of integrity.
Integrity? Uncle Leon just doesn't trust me. He's dying. That's why he remembered someone like me. Let them kill each other. They're all the same.
Someone's trying to kill Chancellor Arthur. What? Let's see who's got the guts to lay a finger on Chancellor Arthur today. Let's go. We're going. Move. We're taking him down. Go. Kill. Run. Protect Chancellor Arthur. Get them. Protect the Chancellor. Now.
Fall back.
Who are you people?
What do you want?
Who are they? Chancellor Arthur is in danger.
Over there. Go.
Is there no justice left? I'm asking you, is there no justice? I only sent 100 men. Where the hell did all these commoners come from? Why are they running over here? What the hell is this?
That young master is no ordinary man. I suggest you withdraw your troops, Marquis.
He wants to kill me. I want to kill him. That's just how it is.
With all these commoners around, we can't make a move.
Let's retreat.
What about Ashford?
Now that the plan's exposed, you still expect him to take the northern garrison and return to Salaria? If that young master doesn't die, he doesn't stand a snowball's chance in hell.
So, you still want him around, Marquis?
Damn it. Think of it as keeping a dog. Go to hell.
Wait for me. Retreat.
What's wrong?
Fall back. He escaped, young master.
That was close. You okay, Chancellor Arthur? Chancellor Arthur. General Arthur. They're from the young Marquis. If anyone messes with you again, just let us know. We don't take orders from anyone, except General Arthur, the day you beheaded that treacherous Chancellor. We all saw it. What a hero you were.
Arthur. Thank you, everyone.
Let's go.
Chancellor Arthur. We'll escort you out.
My lord, His Majesty sent someone again, asking when you'll attend court.
What about Marcus?
Marcus is hiding in the Imperial Palace. On top of the original 3,000 Iron Guards, he's added another 4,000 from the army barracks. My lord, we've failed. We still haven't managed to kill him.
It's not your fault. I can't send your 200 men to charge 3,000 Iron Guards. That's suicide.
Don't worry, my lord. The assassin we hired for Marcus should be here. Tonight.
Any other news?
The new emperor seems to have changed a lot. Last night, Inspector Yates went to the palace seeking an audience. But the new emperor ignored him completely. Inspector Yates knelt all night. He passed out from exhaustion.
The new emperor is good at putting on a show.
I dare not hide this from you, my lord. When the old Marquis chose him, he also thought long and hard. But by then, the old Marquis was already running out of time. So, that's why the old Marquis asked you, my lord, to assist in governing.
I'm afraid I can't assist him anymore. Who knows, one of these days I'll have to go to the old Marquis's grave and beg for forgiveness. Spring is almost upon us. When the Northerners attack the border, this inner city will become even more chaotic. Caleb, if I leave, will you and the Salaria Tiger Hall follow me?
Once I've sworn allegiance, My life is yours, through life and death. Sir. He's here.
Caleb. Are we sure it's him?
Sir. It should be him. The greatest assassin, Blake.
I arrived in the city today, and asked around. So you're Chancellor Arthur, the one who executed the treacherous Chancellor.
That's right. You're not taking the job?
Chancellor Arthur executed the treacherous Chancellor, and then took charge to reduce taxes for the commoners. The people say, whoever treats them right is who they're willing to fight for. I came today because I've accepted the job. Your money? It'd burn my hands. Wait for the news.
I'll be on my way.
Once the job's done, I've still got tofu to deliver. If I don't make it back, do me a favor. Please help me. Take this tofu to the Harper family in Oxdale Alley. Miss Harper loves it. A promise is a promise. Breaking it would weigh on my conscience.
My friend. In my residence, I still have a precious sword.
No need. When your heart is filled with hatred, even a chopstick becomes a lethal weapon.
Sir, will this work?
I have no idea. Caleb. Go rally the brothers from the Tiger Hall and the Death Squad. If things go wrong, we need to be ready for the worst.
Yes.
The people of Salaria only have eyes for Chancellor Arthur. They don't even acknowledge your majesty. Furthermore, the northerners outside Watcher's province are coming with overwhelming force.
The mess Uncle Leon left for me is too big. I'm completely powerless to deal with it. Scouts from beyond the pass are here. Urgent letter. The northern tribes. They've amassed 100,000 troops. They'll march on Watcher's province imminently. The old general, Liam, sent a desperate plea from 1,000 miles away.
What about Vance?
He's holding his position.
That piece of trash. What about the Imperial Palace?
We found something. They sent a corrupt official. Disguised as a grain officer, he brought 200 men and went to Riverland to negotiate peace.
Julian dares to negotiate for peace?
Boss, everyone who should be here is here. The new emperor is a lost cause.
It's just... I feel I've let the old marquee down. It seems. I, Arthur, have no choice. I must take a second path. The world can be saved. But the Empire is doomed. Julian is beyond redemption. What about Mr. White? Did he succeed?
Boss, he succeeded. But today, Marcus was wearing a triple-layered mask. The bamboo chopsticks couldn't pierce the mask. But they did manage to pierce one of Marcus's eyes. Fortunately, the bamboo chopsticks were poisoned. Later, Marcus passed out from the agony.
And Mr. White?
He was surrounded by 3,000 iron guards and was hacked to pieces.
Caleb. Send someone to buy 2 loads of fresh tofu. and deliver it to Oxtail Alley.
Yes. Boss, what do you plan to do next?
Leave the ambush we set. As it is. I'm going to the Imperial Palace. None of you are to follow.
But your safety, boss.
Edwin is in the palace. I'll be safe.
It's gotta be Arthur. He's trying to kill me. Once I'm dead, he can take complete control of the court, and your majesty will be reduced to a puppet ruler.
Minister Marcus, you're still recovering from that arrow wound. You should get some rest first.
Your majesty, if Arthur dares to make a move on me, he'll dare to make a move on you too.
Your Majesty, Arthur is about to enter the throne room.
Your majesty, I'll go to the army.
As long as I'm here, what is there to fear?
Your majesty, if he dares to join the royal marquee in rebellion, he dares to cut me down right in front of the throne room.
He wouldn't dare. What about your 3,000 iron guards in the city?
Your majesty is not yet aware that these 3,000 royal guards and the 2,000 city garrison troops all answer to him.
If that's the case, you should slip out the back gate. Marcus, you remember this. For your sake, I didn't hesitate to go against my own regent. I've burned bridges with him.
I am well aware of your majesty's kindness.
Take him away.
Sir, please.
Arthur. This is His Majesty's private study. How dare you barge in?
Get out.
Chancellor Arthur. His Majesty has already His Majesty has already retired for the night. How dare you?
Minister Arthur, what brings you to the palace today?
There are some matters I must ask your majesty.
Minister Arthur, I am rather tired today.
The envoy you sent to the northern tribes. How far have they gotten? It's only been a month. Julian, you can't hide it anymore, can you?
Minister Arthur, you've misunderstood. That's a supply inspector I dispatched. I am not seeking peace.
Riverland is 2,000 miles away. What kind of supply inspector is that? Do you think the king of Oakhaven is a fool? Would he let your inspector pass through Old Pass? Or do you think that Mercer, the king of Oakhaven, wouldn't dare rebel again?
My minister, I am doing this to preserve the Empire's foundation. If the northern tribes march south, and we cannot stop them, what then?
We must stop them, even if we can't. Back then, your uncle Leon, to prevent the northern tribes from breaching the border, almost died there. Even I, this minor chancellor, back then, to hold back the northerners, led 100 riders to the border in a daring feat. If the northerners breach Riverland, even the king of Oakhaven, in the face of righteousness, would defend Old Pass to the death without retreating. Those veteran generals, those veterans, and those homeless refugees, they lift their heads, watching capital Salaria with their own eyes. If they were to learn that you sent someone to negotiate peace, they would be ashamed to be citizens of the Empire.
You think I don't want to? My troops, are needed to suppress the rebels. My minister. Otherwise, this empire will fall.
You really understand nothing. Marquise. He never expected you to become a wise ruler. Yet you insist on being an incompetent ruler.
Arthur. You intend to rebel?
This rotten empire, what if we do rebel?
Minister Arthur. You're my regent. You swore to Uncle Leon.
So you do remember I'm the regent? Your Uncle Leon left me a message. He said Julian, if he's hopeless, beyond saving, then I, Arthur, can choose my own path. To be honest, if the old Marquis weren't on his deathbed, this throne, would you even be sitting here? Humph.
Arthur. How dare you insult your emperor? I'll strip you of your chancellorship. Your marquee title and estate will be confiscated as well. You're nothing but a commoner. No. You're just a good-for-nothing. A brewer.
You would strip me of my titles?
Attendants. Issue the decree. From this day forth, Arthur is no longer Chancellor of the Empire. His marquee title is revoked.
Your Majesty, Chancellor Arthur has served with great merit. He holds a first-rank office. This was not only the old Marquis's dying wish, but also the long-held hope of the people. We beg your Majesty to reconsider.
Please think twice, Your Majesty.
Enough. Not another word. First rank. First rank. Fine. Think you're so great, Arthur. You want first rank, is that it? Then I will grant you the title of first rank commoner. I hereby name you first rank commoner.
Your Majesty, since the dawn of time, has there ever been a first-rank commoner?
But Arthur performed a great service, didn't he? Then this title of first-rank commoner is your reward.
Thank you for your Majesty's immense kindness.
Guards. Arthur has trespassed into the Imperial Palace. Seize him at once. He's gone completely mad. Guards, stop him. Edwin, go and stop him now.
I can't do it. I, Edwin, 3rd rank Golden Guard. Retire and return home.
You,
Lu Qingshan, 5th rank Elite Guard. Retire and return home.
you,
Gao Cheng, 5th rank Common Guard, retire and return home.
you too.
Lu Fang, 6th rank Gate Guard. Retire and return home. Kong Wei, 6th rank Gate Guard. Retires and returns home. Hu Yiking, 9th rank Palace Guard. Retires and returns home. Zhang Hao retires and returns home.
Shi Jiangsun retires and returns home.
Zhang Wu retires and returns home. I retire and return home. Wang Jixian retires and returns home. Instructor Li Zudong retires and returns home. Palace Guard Lu Shua retires and returns home. Rong Xiaofang retires and returns home.
Yi Ju retires and returns home.
Fan Yiming retires and returns home. Chen Mengde retires and returns home.
I retire and return home.
Wang Chenan retires and returns home.
Zhao Guanhan retires and returns home.
Your Majesty, is this truly what you desired?
Arthur. How dare you?
You care nothing for your country. How can you possibly hold the vast empire?
Silence. I am the Emperor. The Emperor of the Empire. Everything I've done is for the sake of the Empire.
You are truly beyond all saving.
I heard Chancellor Arthur is leaving. We're devastated, you know. Without Chancellor Arthur, won't the Empire just fall back into darkness?
Chancellor Arthur. No. Why don't you be our emperor?
Chancellor Arthur, we poor folks. Only by following you do we see any hope.
Please rise. All of you, rise. My friends, wait for me in Salaria. The day will come when I, Arthur, at the head of divine troops, will march back into Salaria. When that day comes, you'll all have food to eat and clothes to wear. You won't have to kneel to anyone except your own parents and teachers.
Where are you going, Chancellor Arthur?
To slay traitors, slay them all. Expel the northern enemies.
We'll follow you. I'm just a blacksmith, but I've got strength to spare. I'm going with Chancellor Arthur.
I'm done selling makeup. If you'll have me, count me in.
Toby's just a thug, but he's willing to follow you to the battlefield.
We'll follow you, Chancellor.
Edwin.
We'll follow you too.
For all who wish to join, record their names and homelands. You will lead them.
General Arthur, our camp needs a name.
Let it be the Azure Camp. From this day forward, as you follow me to fight across the land, we will bring to all 30 provinces a bright and just world.
Well said.
Magnificent.
Is that first-rank commoner guy still in Salaria?
Your Majesty, he is. Plenty of folks in Salaria are rallying behind him.
How many?
Your Majesty, already over 10,000.
If he truly rebels. What about the Marquis of the South? Have the Marquis of the South crush him?
The Marquis of the South, he is still recuperating.
What about the other border generals? Is anyone coming to defend the throne?
And none.
They're all useless. Every last one of them. Could it be? You think I'm an incompetent ruler too?
Your servant would never dare.
How could I not know? That peace is not an option. But now, the entire empire needs to recover. I have to seek peace to buy us time to rebuild. War, war, war. What's so good about war? It drains the people and empties the treasury. I think this Arthur. He just wants to outshine his master. He just wants to hoard military power for himself. If he later becomes a second Vayne, what should I do? Am I wrong to say that? Am I wrong to do this?
Your Majesty, you can't see into a man's heart. After all, he's not of the royal family. Who knows? If he harbors ulterior motives, Your Majesty guarding against him is not wrong. It's just.
Just what? I want him to stay a first-rank commoner.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Marquee. In life, you couldn't drink much. Now, you can drink your fill. Marquee. I, Arthur, have ultimately chosen a second path. If we meet in the afterlife, Arthur will beg your forgiveness. Just as you predicted, Marquise. The Northerners are indeed taking advantage of the Empire's civil war to raid our borders. In this time of crisis, Julian won't lift a finger. The court won't lift a finger. But I, Arthur, will save it all. Just watch from the heavens, old friend. Even if 3 more of those so-called princes of the steppes show up, I'll cut 'em down just the same. Toby.
Here.
Tell the Marquise. How old are you?
The name's Toby, 16 years old. I'm marching with Arthur to the border. To slaughter every last one of those northern mutts. If I die, so be it. In 18 years, I'll be a hero again.
Good. Miller.
Here.
Tell the Marquise. Is your blade still sharp?
I am Miller, 64 years old. I can still split a horse in 2 with 1 swing. I wish to follow Arthur's army, and fight on the front lines.
Clyde.
The general told us, that one day, all the commoners in the world would have enough to eat. I'm used to hunger, I can take it. But I can't bear to see my family and neighbors starve. If others won't go, I will.
Mason.
Marquis, I'm Mason. I may be a eunuch who left the palace. Even if I'm only half a man, I'm still a man with balls. I can still wield a blade, and I can kill.
Good. If this world is rotten to the core, we'll carve out a better one ourselves. If heaven has no mercy, and the court won't fight, then we'll seize it for ourselves. Drink up this wine. We'll form our own army right here, to purge the traitors and crush the Northerners. One day, when we return home, we will bring peace to all 30 provinces.
A world of peace and justice.
Drink with me.
Marquis.
This is the spark you left behind.
It's a damn shame we couldn't kill Marcus. At the time, if I had just sent 4,000 royal guards to charge in, we might have succeeded.
What a pity. What a waste. The assassin Blake sacrificed his life, and only managed to blind him in one eye.
There's one more thing. Ashford's been murdered. His body was dumped at the gates of Ashford Manor as a message.
If the old Marquis knows of this in the afterlife, He can rest in peace. Marquise. I'm heading back to the border.
Sir, the young master is here, and he's brought quite a few people with him.
I know. The 4,000 death-sworn soldiers from Tiger Hall.
And 3,000 royal guards.
I always said this young master was a clever one. He managed to take 7,000 men with him before leaving.
Sir, it's actually more than 7,000. When the young master left the city, there were also about 5 or 6,000 commoners and military officers willing to follow him. It seems the quartermaster's bureau even sent 10,000 sets of armor.
I really didn't expect this. I spent over half a month recruiting 3,000 men, and with his departure, 10,000 people actually followed him.
So, young master, will you let these people into the city?
I'm not letting them in. Forget it. Let him station his troops in Clearwater Town for now.
Clearwater Town?
Young master, I heard you took the Chancellor's token, right in front of that idiot Emperor, and threw it away?
Yes.
That's damn satisfying. Good thing you left. Actually, it's partly my fault. There are 8 wells in this city. I should have called you here earlier. To brew wine with the spring water, instead of fighting for scraps in that damn Riverstone city. And creating a huge mess.
We didn't even know each other. Back then, did we?
Seems that way. But even if we didn't know each other, didn't you know you should have come to pay your respects earlier? Enough chit-chat. Tell me right now, what are your plans? Don't tell me you're planning to go back to Arthur's town to brew wine. If you do, I'll hang you up and beat you right now.
I'm not going back.
How about we join forces? Take Salaria, and I'll give you 3 cities. You look no different from a villain, boss.
I'm not doing your dirty work for you.
Young master, you've changed a bit. Before, you didn't talk so ballsy, always afraid of revealing something. Let me guess. Has the young master found his purpose? What purpose?
If it's a purpose you wouldn't normally have.
I don't even want to hear it.
Mr. Mercer, stop testing me. Just tell me about the situation at the border.
It's not looking good. At the border, only the old General Liam with 20,000 veterans is holding Watcher's City.
What about Vance?
The Empire is rotten to the core. Did you really think he was General Sterling, the Guardian of the North?
I reckon. He has other ideas. He wants to...
Not just him. All the other border generals of the royal family are exactly the same. Little Leon's bet didn't pay off this time. That useless Emperor Julian can't keep this empire from falling apart. Speaking of which, you left Salaria, and you don't want to stay in the inner city either. What brings you to me? Don't tell me you're here to steal my turf. I'll go get my spear right now. Where's that dumb Tyson? Got the guts to come out and face me? I'm still full of vigor.
I'm going to the border.
I've made up my mind.
It's decided.
For what?
So more people can live.
If you want to go, then go. 10,000 troops is too few. I've had Wyatt bring 20,000 troops to go with you. Don't look at me like that. So, what if I'm a rebel? What I'm rebelling against is the royal family of this dynasty, not the empire. As for the rations, don't you worry about it. A while back, the Ma family, those grain merchants, got greedy, jacked up the price of grain. I seized all their stuff, gave some to the commoners, and kept most for myself, filled up several big granaries.
That's just bullying the competition.
I rebelled first, and selling grain is just a side hustle. You and Vance, you two are the real competition. Oh, right, about General Roland's case. I went through a lot of files. Every single date is wrong. Those corrupt officials forged them all. This time, when you go to the border, ask around when you get the chance.
You mean Sterling?
You heard me. It's General Roland. If he's not dead, he's hiding in the northern steppes. If you bring him back, I'll give him my title as King of Oakhaven.
You'd really give it up?
Why wouldn't I? At worst, I'll just go to Northwatch, seize some territory, and declare myself the King of Northwatch. That King of Northwatch, he's poor, ugly, and 5 feet tall, easiest target around.
Captain Wei, grab some men first thing tomorrow. We're going into Fufeng City.
What for? A bowl of tea costs 8 cents.
Cut the crap. Starting now, this city is our home. My lord is off to the border. When he returns, this city will be our gift to him.
You're planning to take the city?
I've got a plan.
Hold on, strategist. The young master is heading out of the border. Shouldn't he be taking us with him?
He's got his own men. Now, our young master's about to become a general. Not like last time, with 100 riders entering the border.
Chen Dar, veteran of the Watchers Province camp, calling for aid from the inner city. Save Watchers Province.
He's dead.
How'd he get through Riverland?
Back when the young master crossed Camelhead Mountain, old General Liam knew about it too.
That idiot emperor in the court actually thought they were negotiating peace. That corrupt official must be nearing Riverland by now.
Why did his master let those corrupt officials from Salaria through Old Pass?
When we attack Salaria someday, we'll need a reason. Border veterans march with tears in their eyes. Swords, bows, steeds, under a merciless sky. 8 days, 1,000 miles in a frantic dash. Laughing at a court full of fat rats. He's a hero.
A true hero.
The young master must know by now. That bastard emperor in the court won't save the border. But some things just have to be done. This time, it's me and this time around, it's between me and the young master now.
If the emperor really makes peace, and the northern tribes attack, he'll cede some land, buy himself a year of peace. A year later, he'll cede more land.
He's trying to keep his little court alive by cutting off pieces of flesh, just to barely survive. But he won't make it. If he dares to actually make peace, he won't last long on the throne.
As for our young master, if he wants to drive back the northern enemies,
I'll give him 30,000 troops.
My lord, aren't you afraid he'll turn on you in the future?
Not at all. Only with a secure border can I rebel without worry.
My lord, are you sure the young master will win?
He'll figure it out. Don't forget, back in the day, how he used 3,000 veterans to corner 100,000 northern tribes troops, leaving them trapped. Tell Wyatt, once the rations are prepared, Deliver them to the young master.
You're really looking out for the young master. You don't understand.
You just don't understand. Ever since little Leon left, in this entire world, the only one I can really talk with is him. You once told me about letting the commoners be their own masters. I've been thinking about it day and night, but I just can't wrap my head around it. I'll have to think about it more later. All he ever wanted was for the commoners of the world to have enough to eat. If I become emperor, I also want the world's commoners to have enough to eat. So, why is my path so different from his?
Young master, you seem to be chasing a pipe dream.
But I really want to see exactly where the young master and I are different.
Young master. My young master said, on this trip to the border, we're to follow your lead.
Wyatt. You scared?
Young master. Back in Mercer Town, the ballsiest guard in town. Just you wait and see. Once we enter the border, Kid Wyatt Spear will carve out a legend.
Arthur, what about me?
Tyson. Your title, First Warrior of the Empire, will echo across the entire steppe. Everyone. I, Arthur, have been appointed commander of the Northern Expedition. I'm truly humbled. I grew up in Watcher's Province. I saw the horrors when the Northerners sacked the city. Now, when I come to Watcher's Province and walk along the city wall, I don't take many steps before I step on human bones. On this mission to repel the enemy, some will say we're the biggest damn fools alive, that the royal court won't even touch. We are rushing to do. But I say, then fools will be. We love this empire, and we defend our homeland, with swords in hand and blood in our hearts. Let's be heroes just this once. Now hear my command. We march north. 100 miles, 800 miles.
We march to the border.
Kill them all.
Let's storm their royal court and tear it down. Tiny as we are, we'll conquer the steppes completely. The king of Oakhaven said, for every enemy, a copper ring is worth $10 in bounty. A warlord's head is worth $1,000. If anyone can behead the prince of the steppes of the northern tribes, he'll be made a camp commander.
Mighty general.
Did I ever say I'd reward them?
Perhaps my lord doesn't remember.
Forget it. Let them have it. If we run out, we'll just take more. The king of Northwatch is poor, ugly, and 5 feet tall. He's made a lot of money selling horses lately. I've been wanting to make a move for a long time. With the young master gone, I'm afraid the road ahead will be rough again. That scumbag Vance is holed up in Riverland, clinging to his 40,000 troops, and won't go save Watcher's Province. I swear I'll lead my troops and crush his skull.
Watcher's City is under siege. We need General Vance's support now. Watcher's City is under siege. We need General Vance's support now. Watcher's City is under siege. We need General Vance's support now. General, you're still not opening the gates. But.
Dismissed.
General Vance. Don't tell me another veteran's here begging for help.
That's right.
I've been waiting here for days. Has the general still not made up his mind?
Horace. You're a citizen of the Empire, aren't you?
Yes. But now, I am a northerner. I came to Riverland alone this time just so General Vance can see the truth for himself. The northern tribes taking over the Central Realm is an unstoppable tide.
Throughout history, foreign tribes taking over the Central Realm has always brought disaster.
General, you're wrong. The northern tribes were born on the steppes. The land is barren. The harvests are poor. To survive, they had to raid the Empire's border towns. Here's the thing. Once the northern tribes take over the Central Realm and have this fertile land, then the millions of commoners won't have to suffer like they used to.
And then what?
I've heard. The Empire's newly enthroned emperor is an incompetent ruler. But my master, the northern lord I serve, he is both wise and mighty. He'd never do something as stupid as bleeding the people dry.
Kale. To have a loyal dog like you. He must be thrilled.
General Vance. This time, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. The capital's in chaos. 3 provinces seek independence. The border generals are all biding their time. My master says, if General Vance is willing, then he will make you an offer. He can make you the right prince of the steppes. A rank equal to a royal prince of the Empire. Watcher's City is doomed. This time, the King of Oakhaven is at your back in Riverland. You'd better be very careful. I reckon he'll turn on you.
General, we just received a military report. Arthur, the former Chancellor, has marched out from Old Pass, leading a force of 40,000 north. General.
Any news from Riverland?
Same as last year. We got a new emperor, but he still doesn't give a damn about this country.
Shut your mouth. You're nothing but a soldier. How dare you talk politics? Don't forget. You are a man of the Empire. If every last one of you were like this, how is the Empire supposed to rise? That's enough. Come, sit. Bring it here. I heard a story from the commoners in Watcher's City. That right where we're sitting, there was this old constable. Alone. Wielding a simple sword. He stood against the northern tribe's massive army. Then there was the Tongzi battalion. 3,000 men. Their blood stained the battlements. All 3,000. They fought to the last man. Never retreated. In the end, they were buried right there on the ramparts. Truth is, all they wanted was to tell us one thing.
General, what was it?
They were saying, these savages, I think they can take Watcher's City. Then they'll have to march over our dead bodies to do it. We old men are gonna teach you young ones one final lesson. This battle, how the hell are we supposed to fight it?
Edwin, how much farther?
General Arthur, we're still over 200 miles from Riverland Prefecture.
Boss, my scouts report that Watcher's province is in dire straits. It won't hold much longer.
Forced march.
General Arthur's orders. We are to begin a forced march.
Hiya. Whoa.
Arthur. I heard you were coming to Riverland, and I was so happy I couldn't even eat. I dropped everything and came running just to welcome you.
Damn it, Glory Hound. I'm gonna kill him myself. Tyson.
Don't be rash.
Arthur.
Tyson. What's the meaning of this?
Tyson here has a thing for beating up dogs. When he sees one, he just can't help himself.
Arthur, you brought troops to the border this time. What for?
Are you really that stupid? Or are you just playing dumb?
There's no war at the border. The northern tribes were trying to break through, but somehow, they pulled back.
Vance, you lack a tiger's courage and the talent of a genius. All you do is waver back and forth and scheme for gain. And you think you can be a warlord?
Arthur. I am the general of the North. When it comes to state affairs, I know better than you. Back in Salaria, I said you were like a brother to me.
Shut your filthy mouth. I'll say this once. You can be a coward if you want. But get out of Riverland City. You can be a coward if you want. But clear out of Riverland City. Let me pass.
Arthur. I told you, the border is quiet. The Northerners pulled back ages ago. Otherwise, I would have sent word to Salaria this morning. Furthermore, I heard. You've already resigned as Chancellor. Now, just a commoner, you've raised tens of thousands of troops. That is an act of treason. Arthur. Rein it in now, before it's too late.
Archers. At the ready.
Arthur, you sure about this? If I don't let you pass, you're not getting through Riverland.
Back when I led 3,000 cavalry deep into Northern Tribes' territory, you didn't give way then either.
Fall back to Riverland. Return to the Riverland main camp now.
Hiya. Arthur, do we go after them?
General, what do we do now? Are we really pushing onto Riverland?
We'll make camp beneath Riverland City.
If Vance truly rebels and sends out his light cavalry, we're done for.
Don't worry. Listen to me. Caleb. What's the situation in Watcher City?
They're probably still fighting for their lives. If Watcher's City falls, the Northerners will reach Riverland.
Wyatt, here. Tell Vance to get out of the way within 3 days. Otherwise, don't blame me for losing my temper. I'll breach Riverland City myself.
Yes, sir.
Am I really such an incompetent ruler?
No.
Exactly. I haven't done a thing wrong. It's all Uncle Leon's fault. He shouldn't have raised up that brewer to such heights. When I stand next to that commoner, the people only ever look at him. Not at me, their own emperor. I am a royal descendant. What kind of a regent is he? I am 23 years old. Do I really still need to be led around by the nose like some child? If future history books say that I was a puppet ruler, wouldn't that be the greatest injustice?
Your Majesty, please calm your anger.
Those people out there are lawless and disloyal. Those outer province kings, those border generals, none of them obey me. All I have in my hands is less than 50,000 men in the Salvation camp. What do they expect me to do with that? They think that I don't want to lead the troops in person, or that I don't want to be remembered forever? You go and summon Marcus for me. Tell him I've agreed. Tell him to get here right now. We need to discuss relocating the capital to Cloud Haven. I will take my time. Take it slow. And plot for supremacy.
Congrats on your triumphant return, General Vance. Don't you think that young master is stupid? Crossing the border at a time like this?
Horus. Don't forget, you loyal lapdog of the North are still inside the Empire's camp.
This young master of the Empire is crossing the border now. General Vance, you're in a tight spot.
You know him too?
The brave man who held Watcher's province with 3,000 men. I've heard of him.
Then ask yourself this, if it were the young master, would your Khan be willing to give up the throne? Perhaps you could win him over.
I never once thought of winning him over. It's hopeless. Since he chose to cross the border, he must be heading to rescue Watcher's province. If he wants to go to Watcher's province, he must pass through Riverland. General Vance, it's time to choose. From what I know, in the royal court of the Central Realm, a lot of people dislike you. If you fall from power, you'll be dead before long. Water flows downhill, and men seek higher ground. General Vance, Watcher's province is on the verge of falling.
I only ask. If the young master arrives with 40,000 troops, what then?
Naturally, we engage and destroy them.
Once the Northern Tribe's massive army enters the Central Realm, as we agreed before, my vanguard camp in Riverland wants 3 provinces, and a Northern royal title.
Agreed. You may, alongside the Khan, enter the inner city.
I'll stay and guard Riverland, helping to suppress the rebels.
General Vance, you're a tough negotiator. But our Khan has said you're worth the price.
Naturally. If Riverland does not open its gates, you will not enter the Central Realm.
General Vance, are you not afraid of eternal infamy?
When I reincarnate, I'll just be a man of honor. What are they doing? What are they doing? They're just camping right outside Riverland City.
He's trying to lure us out. Look, the roads around here are flat terrain, perfect for a cavalry charge. General Vance, if you lead your men out now, you'll be playing right into his ambush.
I know him well. And I never wanted to fight him in the first place. I'd much rather he turn his army around immediately and never enter the border pass again.
Impossible. The Empire will always produce people like him. General, look. 10 men to a stove. The young master's reinforcements have already started cooking. How ridiculous. To boast about breaching River Province in 3 days. Such big talk, he's just all talk. Let me be blunt. If this drags on, and he's unwilling to retreat to the inner city, these 40,000 troops will be doomed by him. The surrounding area is all deserted roads. When the time comes, he'll have nowhere to run.
Be careful. The young master is not simple.
So you think a mere citizen of the empire like me could gain a foothold in the northern tribe's steppes and even be appointed state preceptor by their Khan? Actually, I, Horus, have another title.
Horus, a citizen of the Empire, the Northern Tribe's greatest scholar. What kind of nonsense is...
Young master, I tracked down 2 Riverland officials hiding from trouble. That's how I got the intel. Word is, this time there's not just 100,000 Northerners heading south, but another 120,000 are gearing up to link with them. As for that, Horus is the state preceptor of the Northern Tribes, a lapdog of the North. The Khan sent him personally to get Vance to surrender.
The greatest scholar of the Northern Tribes. That backwater up north. You could take a dog from there and it'd still come back with top honors.
But
in 3 days, can we really take Riverland City? Young master. It's a fortress.
Given Vance's temperament, and this greatest scholar of the North, I'd say our chances are pretty good. Wyatt, tomorrow, take 3,000 men and circle Riverland City from the right. Stay quiet.
Yes. Which way, young master?
Circle back. Tyson, you also take 3,000 men. After Wyatt returns, you do the same loop.
all right, Arthur. I'm finally gonna be a general.
Just be careful. After you circle the city, push further out through the woods on the right, go deeper, then loop back to the main camp.
Yes.
Tyson. Listen up, stay sharp.
Arthur, I heard we gotta make a military pledge. I'll make 10.
You don't make any.
General Arthur, what about us?
You'll stay with me in the main camp. For the next 2 days. Here in the main camp, we're doing 40 men to a stove.
Yes. Arthur, won't that wreck the cauldrons?
Just hang in there. Once we take Riverland City, there'll be plenty of wine and meat.
All right, sounds good, Arthur. Good.
Tyson, you're a general now, after all. You gotta be careful. Don't you dare mess this up.
Kid Wyatt. Last night, I was all set to make a military pledge. But Arthur wouldn't let me. I finally get to lead troops, for once. I'm not gonna let you outdo me. Don't worry. I'll be careful.
You better be.
Hiya.
That's Tyson. What's the young master up to?
Taking a detour. I remember you said there's another route to the west of Riverland.
That's right. The young master previously led 3,000 men through the mountain path to the west into the heartland of Watcher's province. Many in the northwestern steppes know this. The young master used that very mountain path to capture Watcher's province and trap hundreds of thousands of northern tribes' troops.
Now, he must have realized something's wrong. We made a commotion. That's why, for most of the day, he hasn't sent troops westward. But the problem now is, we don't know how many men are still in his camp, or how many he sent out. Wait. He's trying to pull a fast one on us. It's just a shame I know the stove counting strategy well. 10 men to a stove. Today's stove smoke is consistent. That means the camp hasn't lost any men.
There are also 8,000 conscripted laborers.
Laborers don't share stoves, and they wouldn't be too close to Riverland. We can ignore them. This young master is trying to pull off a deceptive master plan. He wants us to think he's slowly moving his troops westward to re-enter the heartland of Watcher's province.
But if that were true, we'd have a big problem.
It can't be true. I told you, I know the stove counting strategy well. Since the stove smoke hasn't decreased, it means the soldiers in the camp haven't decreased either. The young master is clever, no doubt. It's just a shame his luck is bad. He ran into me.
So what should we do?
A cheap trick. Not worth mentioning. He wants to lure me into sending troops. But he's still a bit foolish, rest assured, General Vance. I already have a good plan in mind.
General Tyson. He's a fierce warrior on the front lines, no doubt about it. But when it comes to this kind of delicate work, I just have this feeling he's gonna mess up.
I know.
What do you mean, General?
Well, Arthur, wanna see just how many books that Northern Mutt's so-called greatest scholar has actually read.
You're back.
Arthur. I was being really careful this time, I swear. Those tree stumps. It was like they were moving. And they all came rushing right under my feet. I saw exactly where I was stepping. Arthur. I'll go again tomorrow. I'll be extra careful, I promise.
No need to go tomorrow.
Why not?
We have other things to do tomorrow.
Young master. We only have 2 days left.
I know.
Hold on. That enemy camp in the distance, it hasn't shrunk at all. But, judging by the number of cooking fires, there should be less than 10,000 men. This? Oh no. This is bad. Really bad.
Horace. Didn't you say you had a plan?
I underestimated him. Who would have thought this young master would be so bold? He said he'd take Riverland in 3 days, and camped right outside the city walls. That's incredibly audacious. But I just did the math, and the number of fires just doesn't add up anymore. If I'm not mistaken, there's only about 10,000 men left. This isn't just a simple deception. He's secretly moving his army. They're heading west, into the heartland of Watcher's province.
You calculated the 3-day stove strategy? What did you calculate?
You wouldn't understand. This young master is not easy to deal with. General Vance, why don't you send some light cavalry to scout and assess the situation? This young master.
General, the camp's empty.
Not a soul in sight.
The entire camp is empty.
Damn it. The young master must have made a run for it. Back to Riverland.
Right.
Hiya. Sir, your stove counting strategy is truly unmatched.
Easy now, easy. All of this, every bit of it, is still part of my master plan. That young master, even if he saved Watcher's province, so what? In the end, he'll still be a dead man. When the time comes, General Vance just needs to send troops from Riverland, and together with my massive army north of Watcher's province, we can attack from both sides.
You think the king of Oakhaven at Old Pass is an idiot? If he brings his troops here, then my vanguard camp in Riverland will be caught in a pincer and crushed.
I didn't see that coming.
Your stove counting strategy. It's crap. Commander. Take 20,000 troops. No, make it 30,000. Follow me out of the city to intercept the young master.
Yes, General.
Arthur. Why did Vance just pull out?
Tyson. This victory is all yours.
Arthur. I didn't do a thing.
General, the gate garrison's thinned out. Less than 1,000 at the south gate.
Get the battering rams ready. And the ladders.
Don't worry, General Arthur.
Edwin. The wall assault is yours to lead.
You have my word.
Heaven is unjust. The court is useless. Corrupt officials and fat generals care nothing for the empire. I, Arthur, ask you, my brothers, will our 40,000 Northern Expedition army dare to fight?
Fight, fight, fight. The Northern Expedition has men who die with honor, not dogs who die in shame. Our blades are sharp, our arrows are nocked. How can we not fight?
Good.
Where's the tiger of the empire?
Tyson is here. Men, with me, take the south gate. Higher, 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 higher.
Attack.
Charge.
Attack.
I'm making this call for General Arthur. First man up the wall gets a lieutenant's commission.
Attack. Quickly, quickly. We're done for. We're truly done for. It's a trap. General, what do we do? Hold the walls. Hold the walls.
I shot their commander. Brothers, into the city.
Fire in the direction of Riverland. Whoa. What's happening? The city is on fire.
That can't be right. The time for lighting cooking stoves is long gone.
Horace, you mention that word again, and I'll kill you.
Report.
General, Riverland City has been breached.
What?
General Arthur. In the stables, we still have over 3,000 tamed horses.
Edwin. Take 10,000 men and defend Riverland. If all is quiet, confiscate Vance's estate. Pacify the people.
Yes, sir.
Wyatt. From the army, pick 3,000 men who can ride. The rest, except for Edwin's own troops, will follow me to Watcher's province.
Yes, sir. Boss. I'll be the cavalry commander.
Wyatt. For now, these 3,000 men are under your command.
Yes, sir.
If we intercept them now, with 30,000 garrison troops leading the charge, we might pull off a surprise attack.
Shut the hell up. My 30,000 garrison troops against his 3,000 death-sworn soldiers. You think we stand a chance?
Aye. It's close enough.
He said 3 days. And he really took Riverland in 3 days. Back then, I held off over 100,000 Northern Tribes soldiers. I should never have listened to your terrible idea. If I had held Riverland steady, how could we have lost the city?
Alright, what's there to panic about? I just missed one trick, that's all. If we use the stove counting strategy, we should be fine.
Trick? I think you missed 100 tricks.
General, a massive army is approaching from the south. Could it be the Vanguard camp?
Use your head. Those cowards from the Vanguard camp would never come to our rescue. Go find out who it is.
Yes, sir. Young master.
You knew there were no reinforcements. Why didn't you retreat then?
This is the land of our empire. How can we abandon it? You don't know this, young master. But General Liam led us to repel 6 charges from those northern mutts. If the general knew that it was you, young master, who brought men to reinforce us, he'd be overjoyed. General Liam.
Young master.
Old general.
I thought my old eyes were deceiving me. I knew it. Only you, young master, would stand with me to face this national crisis. I heard. The court stripped you of your position as chancellor. Don't worry. If I survive this battle, I'll return to Salaria and clear your name.
No need. I chose this path myself. Being chancellor of a corrupt little court wasn't all that meaningful.
I know you well, old friend. It's a shame that this little court will once again fall into the hands of traitors.
Old general. Why are these still the same old veterans?
I sent some of the older soldiers back to the inner city to retire. The ones who remain are all still capable. They said, as long as those northerners haven't retreated, even retiring to the inner city would bring them no peace. I couldn't talk them out of it, so I let them stay. We're brothers who fought side by side. They know you well. Don't worry about them. Come with me to the wall. Young master, take a look. That in the distance is the enemy camp. Last night, those northern mutts were still trying to breach the walls.
Those goddamn savages.
I bet they'll be back any minute now. These northern mutts won't stop until they take Watcher's City. But at least, we've got sturdy walls at our backs.
General, what about the people still in the city?
I told them to run for their lives. Don't laugh, but I don't have much faith in holding Watcher's City. But now, you're here. My spirits have lifted.
General, what do you say? Let my men take over the watch. And let these veterans get some proper rest.
It's fine. These old soldiers, they won't have it. You see, among my veterans, the oldest is over 70. Unlike the young, if they stand down now, they'll fall apart. And besides, they refuse to leave the walls. They're ready to die here.
Any conscripted laborers left in the city?
None left. If you have a moment, young master, you can have your men help move the defense supplies over here.
Of course. Tyson, get our men to haul all the defense supplies up to the walls.
On it, Arthur.
Wyatt, get all the archers up here.
Yes, young master.
Up! The northern mutts are attacking.
Brothers in arms. A true man stands between heaven and earth. His duty is to give his life for what is right, to drive back the northern invaders, and defend the land of our central realm. Over 60,000 of us old and weak rushed to aid Watcher's province. After countless battles, only 30,000 remain. For what? The young master entered the inner city, and again brought men to aid Watcher's province. For what reason? For those behind us, our wives and children. For the millions of commoners in the central realm. If we don't fight, then who will? We soldiers may die, but the land of the central realm must never fall.
Fight! Fight! Fight!
Kill! Kill! Kill!
Editor-in-Chief produced by 17K plus Editor-in-Chief Wu Shiji. Produced by Editor-in-Chief 17K divided by Beacon Fire Arrow 17K. Commoner 17K, Beacon Fire 17K, Editor-in-Chief. G Tribute Co-Director Chief Director Wuji. Director G Chief Director Tribute Set Dear Assistant Director. Assistant Director Tribute. Producer Wuji G.
Tribute Set Dear.
Set producer assistant role. Set Dear assistant producer.
Zijian lead.
Cal Jirong Zijian lead supervisor assistant producer set production assistant set Yang lead navigation Yan Cheng supervisor vehicle Keshei navigation Yan Cheng Keshei navigation Yan Cheng Ling Chang Min Ka Jiazi Li Chi Ming Cheng Wei Chao Sin Rong Keshei navigation Yan Chi Ming Cheng Wei Chao Sin Ka Keshei navigation
Special character.
Keshei navigation. Special friend Zheng Yu. Friend
Keshei
special
navigation
Qiming. Guangdao. Friend special Dongbo.
Hong Kong, you, Tay, Wang Li, Ya Rongjia, you, Dongbo, Zhenyu, Wang Li, Yu Ming Guangbao, Hong Kong, you, Bao Min, Dongbo, Shua Guangbao, Kong Guangbao, Ming Lan, Wen Lan, Hong Kong, you, Dongbo, Mei Ya Rongjia Lan, Name Long Tong, Yu, Shua Guangbao, Bao Min, Song Yang, Yang Chen Lan, Song Ya Rongjia,
Duan
Shen
Xiang,
Wen,
Li,
Ya
Yang,
Rongjia,
Meng, Li,
Li
Xing,
Ching,
Song
Yang
Heng
Men,
Lin, Jian Wen,
Wen,
Chen,
Chen,
Song Hong, Song Chang, Song Heng, Song Heng, Song Heng, Song Heng, Song Heng, Song Heng, Wei Hong, Ting, Chen Heng, Wei Chen,
Zekai, cinematographer Killer Wang Day, cinematographer Bing
Director
Xian,
of photography.
Zhou Tu, Zikai,
Guan
Chen
Peng
Xiao,
Yu, Peng
Shida,
Nan.
cinematographer Jin Kai Ji, Gaffer Lighting Director
Peng
Yu, cinematographer Color
Bing
Assistant,
Tuan.
Recording, Camera Operator, Makeup, Lighting Assistant, Lighting Director Recording Props Lead, Makeup,
Props
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 Lead,
Art Director,
Makeup, Sound
Sound
Recordist, Sound Recordist, Props Recording, Action Choreographer, Group Director, Makeup Action Choreographer, Assistant Director, Group Coordinator, Art Director,
Makeup
Action
artist,
Group
costume
Executive,
hairstylist,
Action
makeup
Action.
artist, hair and makeup artist, makeup lead, styling director, costume makeup artist, makeup lead,
Makeup
styling
Artist,
director,
Hair and
costume.
Makeup Artist, Styling Director, Costume Jang Eju, Costume Lead Makeup Assistant, On-Set Hair and Makeup
Costume
Makeup
Makeup
Artist,
Artist,
Hair and
Styling
Makeup
Director,
Artist,
Costume
Makeup Assistant,
Makeup
On-Set
Assistant,
Hair and
Makeup
Makeup
Artist.
Wardrobe Assistant, Transportation,
Transportation. Set
Production,
Preparation Group,
External.
Production.
Set Preparation Group, Production,
Production.
Foreign,
Editor, Editing, Post-Production Supervisor, Post-Production Supervisor, Subtitles, Management, Online, System Color Grading, Project Effects,
Design
Editing,
Management,
System
Color
Editor,
Management,
Post-Production
System.
Supervisor,
Location is greater than End Credits Effects Location, End Credits Effects Trailer,
Compositing, Rendering,
Trailer,
Design Management Director, End Credits
Acknowledgements,
Effects,
Project Effects,
Animation,
Animation,
AIGC,
Compositor,
End Design.
AIGC, End Design Visual Effects Animation, Visual Effects Animation, Rendering, Acknowledgements,
Music
Animation,
Supervisor, Acknowledgements,
Music Supervisor, Acknowledgements,
Music Director, Title Design,
Daily Group, Acknowledgements,
Project Group,
Acknowledgements,
Sound
Sound
Coordinator,
supervisor, acknowledgements.
Voice
Title
actor,
Design,
title
Project
director.
Lead, Music
Title
Director,
Design, Project
Acknowledgements,
Group,
Title
Sound
Design, Project
Coordinator.
Lead, Sound
Dubbing,
Coordinator,
Title Design,
Music
Dubbing.
Director, Acknowledgements,
Composition.
Composition,
Theme
Dubbing,
song.
Insert Song, Composition, Theme, Composition, Arrangement, Insert, Composition, Arrangement, Insert, Composition, Arrangement,
Theme song,
Insert,
insert
Composition,
song, composition,
Arrangement, Insert,
arrangement,
Composition,
insert,
Theme,
composition,
Composition,
theme.
Composition, Insert, Composition, Arrangement, Insert, Composition, Arrangement, Insert, Composition, End Credits, Composition, Insert, Composition, Composition, Arrangement, Insert, Composition, Arrangement, Insert, Composition, End Credits, Composition, Insert, Composition, Insert,
Composition,
Composition.
The end.